early. We're just getting an equipment check. We have the referees and the teams lined up.
Good morning, boys and girls. Here we are in Kingston, Ontario,
My name is Felix.
and I'm the Fuzz. And we're here in the booth, and we're going to be following an exciting game between two storied teams.
Yeah, we have University of Guelph versus Carleton Ravens, the reigning national team champions. So it's gonna be a fun game. So
Could be a good one.
what are you expecting in the
Well,
Fuzz?
it's probably going to be a physical game. It's cold, so we're going to see the teams do their best to stay warm on the sideline. And I think whoever scores the most number of points will win in the end of the
It
game.
should be.
Exciting. Well, just
I think it's gonna be a fun game on the beer side because when it's cold, can be difficult to throw the ball and everything to catch it. So
imagine most of the fans watching are familiar with this sport, but is there anything that you might be less familiar with about Kingston, Ontario you'd like to tell us, Felix?
well, Kingston is a city where hockey is born.
Hockey.
So
Interesting.
so
Kind
thank
of the
thank you,
sister
Kingston.
sport of Quidditch, if you will. A big
Maybe.
sister.
Yeah. So we have
Two players lining up.
so we're gonna add the jumbo, signed by number 8 from Gryphons. Who is he? Mm,
Interesting story. The jump ball is named after the jump that they do to touch the ball.
Thank you.
But not you. It's hard fact. Is there anyone you'd like to thank at home, Felix?
Thank you, mom. Thank you, dad, to have done something 26 years ago
My
when
God,
I'm born. And
26.
maybe, yeah. You're
Nice.
older, right? You're
That's
old.
right. Timeless. The fuzz has been around since time began. Okay, lined up. Felix, I'll let you take over here for the play-by-play.
Oh, close, close jumbo. And oh, so Nathan's coming on the ball, passing to number 8. And nice tackle, nice wrap, and taking that by number 17. Also,
A near
17
strip.
passing to
Excellent work
Nathan,
by
and the
Guelph to
ball
keep
is
the ball
dropped.
going.
So passing number 17. Number 17 trying to do something, passing to number 8. Number 8 pass back to number 17.
This kind of give and go is a nice setup around the
The
hoop.
ball is
They're
to
looking for a
Mr.
chance to get in.
Reed.
Oh, a crease.
Pass back to number 17. So who is this?
Nearly escapes with it, but Carleton
Mr.
brings it down.
McMillan.
The old famous hug tackle.
And Carleton had the ball. Evander got the ball. Trying to do pass to Aya and score.
Ooh. Downhill.
Goal!
Lots of momentum.
Goal scored by number 21, Aya Tissier.
Love it.
Have you say anything about this goal?
Yeah, I think that's the perfect timed pass. Basically, no chance of stopping it. Okay, well here we go.
So
Looking the other
Guelph is
way.
back on offense.
Looking to answer.
Number 17 on the ball, Will McMillan.
Chill answer though. They're not. They're in their comfort zone here. Oh. Calling out what the offense
So
is
not
from
a
the
lot of
Carleton side.
movement right now. And nice beat from
Oh,
Zach Racken. And
oh,
Evans touching the ball.
breakaway. Dumps
Goal
it
scored by
in
Evander Bentley.
like a truck.
He is a truck.
Comes in hard.
He is hard.
Drops the ball off. Little hoop. No beaters in sight.
So it's now 20-0 to Ravens of Carleton.
Few substitutions. Let's see if bringing in a little bit of height.
So we have Brian Melchior on the board right now.
Well, while we see this play develop, I'm going to tell you another fun fact about
Oh,
our
a
host.
nice attempt of a pass, but it
Yeah.
missed just short.
When you pass it off, you really have to get the ball into the hands or within the reach of your fellow player. Throwing it
Ball,
above their head, too much.
ball is now in the hands of Evander Bentley and passing to Ailey. Number
At 55?
four. Number
Oh,
four.
4. That's not even close. Anyway, quick substitutions. New team for Carleton.
So we
on
have
the play.
number 4 on the ball right now.
Oh,
Passing to
1.5.
Same. Oh, no, nice shot and blocked by Guelph. He said you should not pass. So we have Brian on the ball right now. Carleton have bludgers. Have 2 bludgers. So Melchior.
Control of Bludgers anyway.
Shoot scores.
Nice.
That was a nice shot, Adam.
Directing his offense, put them into place. Maybe threw Carleton off the hoops a little bit,
Maybe.
making enough room for Brian to throw it in. Okay, well, it's still anybody's game. 2010, Carleton leads.
Close game for now. Let's see how it holds. So at number 4, passing to number Naomi, but number 28, I think. Passing to Hugo. Draw the ball. Passing to number 4. Trying to get through. Passing to Sammy. Sammy. Shoot. Miss.
A little too much excitement. You get in, you
So-
want to score.
So we have Naomi, number 28. Number 28. Passing maybe to number 4. Number 4. Going through the hoops. To Hugo. Hugo. Shoot. Block. You should. Not
Nathan
bad.
jumps up and says, "Not today, buddy." Knocks it down.
Score is still 20-10. Carleton.
And with that block, he substitutes out.
So we have Brian on the ball.
I think what we're seeing from Guelph is they want to play this whole game fresh. They're not going to spend too much energy in any given play if they don't need to.
So we are Guelph setting on the offense.
Oh,
Tried to shoot, but
almost.
was it blocked or miss?
No, the chaser was in the right place. Bounced off a Guelph chaser and went out. I
Oh.
think the goal would have, the hope would have been that the chaser would catch it and put it in for like an alley-oop, but it just didn't materialize. It's a cold ball. It's hard to catch it right now,
That was unfortunate. So we have
but nicely set up.
Sammy on the ball, passing to number 4, Eliap.
Hey, well,
Eli passing to Naomi, number 28. Going to the ball, pass. Oh,
really missed them. That's the thing. The cold ball just kind of zips.
yeah.
Hard to get in position. You know, early in the day, you're still warming up. This is the first game for both of these teams, so they still need to find their footing a little bit. You know, Carleton is reigning champions. They're the team to beat this tournament. I
It
think
is.
most of the teams have their eyes set on them.
So Brian at the ball, setting up offense for Guelph. So it's coming closer to keeper
Oh.
line. Try to shoot, and
Ah.
it just missed.
Just sails on him a little
Guelph
bit.
still have the ball. Nice run from Guelph chasers. So try to
Oh,
shoot. No, it was a
yeah,
pass.
yeah, it was a reset.
Ooh. Did I see just a kick? Ooh,
Well,
try about this one.
Guelph Bludger came in
So-
clutch, basically,
So Brian still, Guelph still have the ball, and no reset have been used.
waiting for their players have another chance. This is exactly what they would like to do, is have multiple
So we have-
opportunities.
Brian Maker passing to, I don't see his number, but Guelph chasers, two right chasers passing back to, block beat. Pass, block by him.
another
Yeah,
chance.
coming back. Oh. No, so number 14 has the ball right now, and tries to go through the hoops, miss, and
Amazing play.
it was
Carleton's
amazing.
chaser grabbed his arm, brought it down, shot impossible. Just with that extra weight on the arm, it slips out, goes to the ground. Carleton comes away with the ball.
So now we have Alex Naftol on the
Incroyable.
ball. Alex Naftol on the ball. Guelph have the two bludger control.
Who is this 16 on Carleton?
Alex
Naftel.
Naftol.
If
Passing.
Naftel had
And
Oh.
score!
over the top,
Scored by, I think it was Gwen Naftol, number 18.
another Naftel.
Passing to his sister. She scores. Family is happy.
An assistant sister.
So, Metcure coming through and scores!
He never let go of the ball.
All by
From-
himself.
From the keeper zone to the hoop. just held onto it. If you had to choose a spirit animal for both of these teams, what would you say?
I mean, for Carleton, it's pretty easy. It's gonna be like a raven.
Yeah, well,
A griffin.
oh, interesting choice. Bold. I like that. Okay, we'll see these two spirits face off here in a second as
Thing would win in a real fight.
And Naftal and Green uh,
So we have Alex
look to work
Naftal on the
together.
ball right now, passing to his sister again. Passing,
Oh,
no, just nice beat right now. Passing back to Alex Naftal. He has the ball coming through. Shoot and no,
nope,
does
no
miss.
good. Yeah,
It
the
looked
angle
good
was
from
tough for
outside.
us. Yeah.
And pass back. Alex Naftal
There,
coming to. Oh, that feels good. And
it's just
scores.
too many chances to block. You know, these defenses get off center.
Score is now 40-20.
What a game. What a day. What a weekend.
Is still on snitch range. So
That's true. Well, we're 9 minutes
everything can
in.
happen.
That's right. That's the magic of Harry Potter. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
In fact, some things we really didn't expect in Harry Potter happened, like, the author turning out to be in a story where,
Who's your favorite character of Harry Potter?
oh, question. I, I think I always
So
like
anyway,
Dobby the elf. Did you have a
so
favorite character?
ball is taken back by Carleton and
Nashville
change up.
has the ball. It looked like they're looking to organize some
Everyone have change
substitutions.
up. So now we have Trehan on the ball.
A fresh squad.
Trehan on the ball. Two chaser going deep right now. Try to pass. Oh, that was
Oh,
a nice and
oh,
no. Nice beat from the beater number
yeah,
8, I believe.
maybe to the face. It was close range.
Yeah,
Things are
maybe it was.
crazy. He was leaning over. We're seeing a
I
little bit of a ref saying, I don't think so.
maybe it was a head beat.
It could have been. I mean, it looked like it was in the face, but was he leaning down enough?
I don't
Yeah,
think
I
so.
think I think they're gonna call this off. Oh, more like call him out.
No, they
Yeah, yellow card for the face beat. But it's tough when you have that height
you can do that.
matchup.
So yellow card from I think it's Grace. I think so.
Well, now Grace will be gracing the box for
Oh,
one
nice one.
minute,
So
or
do you
unless
have
there's a
another
goal.
fun fact about Kingston?
Kingston, interestingly, was the first capital of the United Province of Canada from 1841 to 1844. Did you know
That's
that?
really no, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's really interesting.
it's related to the strategic location. Really, in lake meets the sky here in Kingston. That's how beautiful it is here. A little cloudy, so we don't have a full look of that. Interesting. Well, we have a little owlgram here. I'm gonna give
Now three out on the ball
a game. Referee has everyone in position.
and goal is
Oh,
scored
did
by
you see that?
Carleton. Yeah.
Behind the back, reach around goal through the hoops with the quad ball.
So now we have Guelph keeper on quad ball.
So the quad ball is the quad ball, huh?
It is. It's everything.
You would think that's 1/4 of the quad balls.
And oh, that was a nice beat, and it's coming back from Ravens chaser, and now pass back to Evander. Pass back to Shehan. Freon leading the offense right now for Carleton.
Well, you like to see this defense, right?
Freon pass back to number
It's
20 on
it's
21 to 19.
Guelph is saying you're
And
not going to
pass
shoot
back
from
to
us long. You have
21.
to come close.
And that was a block. And shoot and
Oh,
scores. Goal scored by number. What is it again?
but it, it
21. Ah, yeah.
but you can do three trees all you want. But if someone drives in and puts the ball from 1 meter out or less, it's still blocked. These trees don't have enough branches. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nathan, number 21. Oh,
Oh,
nice beat from Zachariakan. Pass to Aya. Oh, what? Oh,
see if this tackle comes through.
pass to Trayon, and it was a beat and nice defense from Guelph right now.
Right place, right time. I mean, you could see the just the energy, the drop off passes between one and another as the tackle started to approach. And then one of the Carleton players just happened to be in front of one of the beaters, and the dodgeball got,
So we
right
have
to the belly.
21 right now for Guelph, controlling the pace.
Okay. Oh,
Passing to number
yeah, tosses the ball off as he
97.
takes a beat.
Pa- nice ball to score. What?
It was good. Swinging the ball around. Unfortunately for them, just that last shot was too low. A little huddle puddle, huggle puddle, puddle, whatever it is. Anyway, things are squared
Carleton
away.
is back with Quadball. Carleton has to dodgeball.
What's his stat? Huh.
Carleton setting up their offense. So who's got the ball?
All the way in the back
All
there,
the way.
corner.
Thank you. So number 42 pass. Nice end up to Evander. Evander pulls back to
Oh.
Andre. Andre shoot and score.
So they call 1.5, throw the ball way back, then they start with a handoff pass, and score bouncing off the bottom of the center hoop.
Scores
The
now is
movement
70 to
is
20
just
for Carleton.
difficult to stop with all that movement. And in the end, Carleton keeps their two dodgeballs.
So now we have number
Okay, a little signal from the
Web Chaser.
Guelph beaters that they're going to try to steal a dodgeball back. We'll see if they can get behind.
Passing to Oh,
Oh, he almost got it and got beat
yeah.
from
He
the
tried to
top.
do one and catch and
Yeah,
miss it. So that's
love the
unfortunate.
energy though.
Yeah. Oh, that should have been a highlight.
Oh,
So
what
we have number
happened?
42 for Carleton.
But we're back.
Setting up offense for Carleton.
We're not back. We don't know what we're doing. I mean, I don't. Now we're in. The commentary just got much louder. Gotta move my steady for the hands at home. Oh. He missed. No good. He tried to dunk it, but ended up short of the
And
hoop. And now,
that was a
no,
high
he
tackle.
can't do that when it's on the ground. Nah. Naftal's got the ball though. More hugs, more handoffs.
So now you have number 3,
Oh,
19. 19 coming strong.
I love
He's
it.
strong. He's
Oh,
trying.
wait,
He
no, he's
beat.
beat
And
before.
just beat
No
before.
way.
So we
Nathan
have
picks it up.
number 21. Tries to be tackled by Evander. Number 21 trying to do something in offense.
I missed who the defender was, but it was a heroic battle to stop that. Like 3 or 4 tackles in a row from the same Guelph player.
And Guelph have 2 dodgeball.
It was 17. Who's 17 on Guelph?
17 is Will McMillan.
Call out to Will McMillan. Called him tackle. Well, a well-earned breath here for everyone. Beaters facing off.
Pass to Sameh. Sameh tried to shoot, blocked by Guelph chasers. And now he's back.
A
Oh,
turtle in.
and keeper of Guelph doing timeout. So timeout for Guelph is now used.
Well, now we've got a little break to talk more about these teams. What have you seen so far, Felix, that you like, and what's one thing
In
you might
Kingston.
change
In
for each
Kingston
team?
or this game.
In the game.
In the game. Um, I think maybe I want to see more of Guelph, some more pass, I believe. Some
Yeah,
because I've seen a lot of shot attempts that was missed, sadly.
swinging the ball around well for sure, but less through the hoop. A little bit of trouble when they get wrapped up just before the shot.
Yeah,
They have had some successful drives. Do you think the three trees defense is working for them against Carleton?
maybe they can change it up.
Yeah, they are keeping. I mean, they've kept Carleton to 7, which is impressive.
Yeah,
They
it is.
definitely need to crank up their offense a bit.
It's still 5 goal difference right now.
And from Carleton, what's one thing you'd like to see, and one thing that you've liked seeing?
But I always love about Carleton is their physicality. So they're physical on the ball. Yeah, yeah, on the dodgeball side, on the quadball side, everything they're always physical. So I like it about it.
Dishing the ball around too. You see a lot of
Yeah.
passes near the hoops, putting it through. A lot of second chances for both teams, which I'd say is probably a mark against the defense. But the tenacity of the two offenses,
Something about Carlton that there's never a player doing everything about
yeah.
himself. So it's always team play.
It is interesting to see them kind of walk it slow, surround the hoops, pretty far out, and then you can see the timing work well for them as they drive into, or not drive, but I guess run in to catch the potential alley oop.
So right now you're seeing Easy and Levi doing AR thing. Referee is chatting,
Okay.
and you are ready
Play.
to play again. How many time we have left?
Well, I think we have 7 minutes left.
Thank you. I can see the computer right now.
We have 7 minutes left.
Thank you. So Guelph is back on the ball. The ball is in the hands of Brian Melchior. When passing to number 21, Nathan Reed. So
Let's go to the ball before the goal is assured. Oh, fast
and
break.
Hugo is fast, and it's a goal.
Oh,
That was a nice defense attempt by
last
Brian.
ditch attempt says, maybe
Like
I can block this. Sticks
yeah,
his hand through the hoop.
I'd maybe
Still
maybe
goes
like
through.
half a second later, I maybe Brian could got it, but Hugo is fast.
Hugo is fast. Famous words. Well, we're going to see the ball go the other way here. Nice setup.
So
Would you say
well,
there's a little bit of desperation, though, here at this point in the game with 4 minutes left? If you're Guelph?
but they need to score some goals.
Yeah. Maybe
Cause,
not
cause
enough desperation, you know?
no, no, no. Because Carlton is good on snitch no, flag on the period.
Oh,
So
flag on the play. There's an advantage call going on.
I haven't seen it.
I didn't see the flag. No hands are up. Oh, tips
So
the
ball
pass,
is to
but
Same. Same passing to Hugo.
gosh,
Hugo tried to shoot.
no,
Oh no, it's
good
blocked.
shot at the hoop. Those hands went up.
So ball is now in the hands of keeper right now.
Couple substitutions here. Um, one substitution, beater. Second beater sub for Guelph. Let's see if they can bring in the energy to take control, maybe get back into this game.
So we are number 22 right now, passing to number 21. 21 passing back to number 22.
Well, well, well.
Carlton have dodgeball control.
Do find ourselves in familiar territory here. Feels like we were just in this position moments ago.
Ball is now in the back.
Oh,
Oh, that was a nice beat from Zach Ryken.
the
Ball
Carlton
pass
beater.
back and
I thought it wasn't a good move, but it turns out the timing was excellent. The beater just knew to
ball is
look
now
for
the end
the
of Naomi, number
kickoff.
28. Naomi, and up to number 4. Shoot
Oh,
and just miss over the hoop.
I don't think Guelph knew that that player had the ball.
No,
That handoff was expertly done,
yes,
and that
it was
player is
synchronized.
small enough to maybe hide the ball underneath. Took Guelph by surprise, but the shot just went too high over the hoops. It's
So,
a shame, really, but smart play. Speaking of smart plays, did you know Kingston has the highest density of PhDs of any city in Canada? Do you think that's rubbing off on the players here? Just the The little brain waves. We'll see tomorrow. That's right. It might be too
Number
early to
22 right
tell.
now coming through the ball. Oh, and
Oh,
oh,
oh.
just missed the ball. Number 5 turtle the ball, and that's gonna be a
Carlton
they're
Beater
hugging,
comes here to
just hug.
clean that up.
And Alex Nato has the ball right now. So we have Alex Nato on the ball. Guelph have taken back the dodgeballs. Control. So we have number 16 on the ball. Passing to I always forgot the number. Passing back to Carton Keeper. Carton Keeper brings some pressure. Oh,
Meters
double
had the same
me!
idea here.
And Brian Maker is good. He's
Let's see what
back
happens.
and he scores.
What's that? The police. What are they here for? Someone was beaten towards the hoop as Brian puts it through. But it looked like more complicated than that.
5 more seconds
Oh,
half time and shoot and miss. Can we have a situation of 10 more seconds?
no,
No, it's not,
no.
sadly. So now we're at halftime. Score is
30-80.
30-80 to Carleton. So 50 points
That's that quick
range.
math PhD rubbing off on
Oh,
you.
yeah, it is. Quick maths.
Well,
Do we know who is our flag runner?
um, we don't know yet, but we might know soon. Okay. Well, Felix, you've been in these situations before. Tell
Yes.
me what's going on inside the huddle. What are they saying? What are they feeling?
I mean, they try to do for Carleton. They're trying to set up what's the plan right now to continue to have the lead
Let me stop you right there. We're talking about Guelph, who's in
for
our
Guelph.
video shot.
So for Guelph right now, but they need to score points. But if Carleton cash, they're in trouble.
That's right.
So maybe they should have
Put emphasis on the catch, right?
yes.
What do you think but they don't want the Carlton to run up the score. What are they going to do
Yeah,
with their beaters? Are they
maybe the
going to
beaters should be on defense, and when the Guelph is on offense, well,
Yeah,
beaters should be
interesting.
on the flag runner.
You got to be careful though, because Carlton has maybe one of the most household names, if you can say that about Quadball in their seeker. Tell us about the Carlton seeker.
And I think it's Bunny, this the flag runner, I believe. Far away, but I think it is.
Hard to see in that jacket. Maybe keeping a low profile, making the teams guess. The snitch has coordinated flag runner colors and flag runner socks.
Montreal Canadian logo over there.
Crisp 0 degrees and some wind is you can see the wind in some of the flags way in the background perhaps, but if the resolution isn't there, you'll just have to take my word for it. Okay. If you're Carlton, do you have any plans of how you put this away? If you're Carlton, how would you put the game away?
I mean, they need to score goals, everyone, and their
Yeah, and
seeker are pretty good.
yeah.
So
They
it
if
can be a fast catch, but it can be long because Matthew Bond is a good flag runner.
is he fast?
He's not fast. He's a wrestler.
Interesting. Strange name. So why is his nickname the Bunny?
I think it's just because his last name is Bond,
Huh.
something like that.
Well, he might
I'm
have
not
to
sure what
change
it
his
is.
last name then.
Yeah, because it's Matthew Bond.
I see. Well, the bunny comes out.
So we have the flag runner right now. Say hi. Oh, you haven't heard me. I'm sad
Maybe
now.
not. Okay. Well, we're gonna start over here with another jump ball. Players on each team.
So
Looking around.
I'll try right now to focus on on Quadball play, but maybe I have my eye on the flag runner game
Okay, very good.
because
Uh,
people at home want to see this. Is everyone want
One
to
of the
see?
most unique parts of the sport,
Oh,
perhaps.
I think it is. I think it's the best part. I have catched before, and it's one of the best feeling in the world.
Wow.
Catching a flag runner is insane
Chosen position.
because you're the only one on your team on the play doing this position. So we are back, and then they're on the ball for Carleton, and
Oh, takes advantage.
Seeker are released.
Ooh, no good somehow. I thought that went straight through,
So
but I
Guelph
missed it.
Seeker gonna add this first shot. Just miss. Matthew
Well,
Bunny
now we
going
know
back.
the strategy here. Guelph
So
is going to focus beaters on snitch game. They're happy to let the quaffle game sit.
so Guelph Seeker have some time, and Bud's gonna be beat very soon. It's a bit cold right now.
It is a bit cold. You don't see the temperature over the camera. That's one of the things the camera just doesn't tell you.
Yeah,
But it's 0 degrees out here and it's windy.
yeah, it's cold.
Wind's
So
going right
I
through
I
my
I think
double layers.
I think the players don't feel the cold a lot right now, but we are.
Well, the players have been running around. That's really what can keep them warm. Is that internal energy, that fire for desire, the pining for the win, the thrill of things, as they say. Well, but one has to worry. Every moment spent standing around, the players chill off and chill
Score is
out.
still
More like
90-20, I think.
80-30.
80-30, sorry. And Guelph is on quad ball play. And I think Carton has dodgeball control.
Well, strategizing on what to do for the quaffle play. Apparently, the Carleton seeker is in the box, which we didn't see. I mean, we didn't notice at the time. I didn't. But this will give Guelph a little bit of an opportunity, but Carleton definitely sees it.
And
They
we're
have
back.
their beaters paying attention. That's the kind of opportunity that does let the quaffle game let you get kind of
Guelph
back
still
in
have
it.
an attempt of catching, and it's no.
This is tough.
Yeah,
An
this flag runner
inexperienced
is red.
grappler is very difficult to
Yeah,
get in at
this
close
flag runner
range,
is a
one on
wrestler,
one.
so it's gonna be hard for the seeker to just wrestle. He's very strong.
Reaching down at the ground though. Guelph, oh no, what a dodge. Guelph goes to the ground to avoid the dodge ball. Lovely play. In time for a tackle. Oh, and sneaky
And
ball
now we have
batted
Hugo
down.
for Carton trying to do a cat, and
Yeah,
he's no, not close.
some nice passing, but unfortunately the ball gets in front of the Guelph player. Just the ball a hair in
Now we
play
have
give and go.
now we have Carton on quad ball while the Guelph seeker trying to catch.
Oh, Peter's changing hands. Guelph comes away the better of it.
So now Carton seeker to have a shot.
Peter's trying
Oh,
to catch
and
up. No, it's still on
oh
the ground. It's
flag.
still,
Oh, his flag runner is on the floor. I think he may be injured. I hope he's not.
you think?
No, I think it's fine.
I think it's just a pause, but it perhaps a
Maybe,
little bit of a hit
yeah,
from.
maybe Carton seeker gonna need to do to go back on his own.
They're just telling everybody to take a moment, make sure the flag runner is okay. Little breather. Okay, well, we just saw Guelph get control back. We know that part of their game plan has been to take out the seeker for Carleton. Interestingly, you know,
Carton on the
Carleton's
ball right
beaters
now.
just sitting
Shoot.
back and
Oh, just missed on the quad ball play. While Guelph. Oh, that was nice. Adam catching, and now we're still a break.
hey,
I didn't see
a
anything.
lot of pauses. Yeah, I wasn't really doing a good job of checking that side of the
Ref's
field.
gonna have a talk. Ravens speaking captains wants to talk also.
Hey, game's gonna start here. So we've kind of seen the seeker play, flag runner play strategy.
Seekers are back on the flick. Two Seekers at the same time. That can be a tough situation for the flag runner.
Yeah, we'll see if the Guelph is able to turn this around and beat the seeker.
And
Somehow they're
now
off the rim
Guelph
already on their
all the
own.
time in the world. Try to do some wave.
Guelph has Quaffle too and has control. I mean, curiously, they're in control of all parts of this game. Let's see
And
if they have an
on
opportunity to
this
make it
time,
back.
Guelph and score by Brian Maker. Score is now 80-40.
Getting a little bit closer.
So Guelph is one goal away of Nitwing.
An excellent job in keeping it away, keeping the Carleton seeker away.
Four
Carleton
points away.
swapped out their seeker.
Everything can happen.
They do
So
seem
now
to
we
have.
have Carleton Ravens. Is Gwen Nafto trying to catch, while so number 7 on Guelph did Derek Montoya trying to catch.
Oh,
And goal scored
taking
by
advantage of
Ravens.
the confusion with the beaters. Carleton says we can just score the
Yeah,
other way. It puts 10 points on the board.
Carleton have another 5 points lead.
I actually think this is the better strategy during
They need to
seeker
score.
play, where
They need
you
to
run
score.
up the
Yeah.
the chaser game. Especially as soon as you see their beaters, they're paying attention to your
On this
seeker.
situation, when you
Run
know the
yourself
when
out.
you know the flag runner is a good one, you
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 trust them. There's a
you
level of trust
you
between the
trust
team
him.
and the flag runner. It's true.
Not just you trust him, but you know it's gonna be a tough. Oh no, yeah, it's fine. Okay,
Okay, walks it off.
he scared me. So now we have Carton Seekers trying to do something, and
Oh, look
that
at
was
that
a
run.
nice beat from number 18, I believe.
Gives
No,
the
16, sorry.
gives the
My
Guelph
mistake.
seeker a little bit of time.
So Guelph
Quaffle
has some
sitting in
time
the
to do
corner.
the to try a cat. This flag runner have a rough time right now. There's been I think 3 times now he's on the floor.
Gosh, a lot of one-on-one time from each team.
Yeah, he's gonna be exhausted after this one.
Now Carlton has control though, and they're going to guard the seeker, hopefully giving their
If you want a prediction, there
giving them
might
a
be a
chance.
catch very soon.
Okay, the predictions on the board at the same time. The chaser game, superb.
And
Passing it back and forth.
now the flag runner is injured.
Oh, well,
No,
unfortunately,
he
we're
stand
gonna.
up. He's fine. Maybe just really exhausted.
Was there's a catch soon, or is that we were gonna have a
Maybe I
new?
can't show because this the flag runner now is really exhausted.
Yeah,
So when you're exhausted, maybe you have
it's
it's
the
more difficult to defend yourself.
one-on-one time. You know, when you're a flag runner and you have two people on you, you kind of play one against the other, and they have
Yeah,
defense. When they like these teams have done, made one-on-one opportunities, then it's all up to you. You feel a lot of pressure on you.
it's a lot of pressure. And flag runner is good to continue. I think
Uh,
so.
Not good to continue. We're hearing.
So maybe we're gonna have need to do a switch of a flag runner. So we have a flag runner doing some warm up because we need to do a flag runner switch.
Difficult game here from the flag
Yeah, it
runner.
is.
I mean, this is a good matchup though. That's keeping Guelph in the game, but also keeping them from, catching. They've had a lot of one-on-one opportunities. They
Because
would have loved another flag runner.
let's not forget, it's still I think a 5 point lead. Is it
Yeah,
still? So this catch is important. Whoever catch is a whole different game. If Carton score catch, they're pretty much winning. If Guelph is catching, they're back in the game.
almost at 5 minutes, and that means if the catch is made in 30 more, in within after 30 more seconds, it ends the game, right?
One mid time has passed.
4.5 minutes.
So yeah. So there there still need whatever happens. 28 seconds needs to be done.
Yeah,
After this 5 minutes, whoever catch ends the game.
yeah, but that's going to change the game again because
Yes,
now
exactly.
Guelph has to think carefully if they want a catch to be made.
Yep.
They might need to get back in the game, and then we're going to see Carlton adjust. How curious. The strategies just compound on each other, one on another and another. This game is a game of onions,
So
layers all the way down.
since the game is on break right now, is everyone in chat right now feeling good right now? How are you guys? If you are good, so drop some cookies emojis in the video chat.
Feel to hear another fact.
Yeah,
Kingston, when we come back,
put some cookies in the chat. If you find the cookie emoji, drop it in the
to
chat.
begin again.
So back, and no, flag runner is still going.
For the go-ahead goal for Carleton. Gonna be rough. Guelph looking around the outside.
So ball is to Nathan Reed, number 21, while Guelph Seeker trying to catch. Two Seekers almost. And ball, quad ball is on the Raven side.
Who's put up and says, I'll run back on my own time. Oh, ball gets a little bit ahead of the Carleton chaser. Ball is on turnover. If you're Guelph, I'd like to see maybe a little more emphasis on going ahead with the chaser game. What's going on?
So the quad ball is on the end of Will McMillan.
Okay, there we go.
Guelph
Little
Seeker have
jog.
all the time in the world right now.
Chasers in
But
position.
there we have the situation. Guelph Seeker not trying anything because we are in overtime right now. Oh, he's still trying to catch.
Situation. Now there's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Call out for our Jersey Shore friends at home. Ball changes hands.
Oh,
You can feel the exhaustion
Guelph Seeker
setting
is
in.
injured. Guelph Seeker is injured.
Oh, slow getting
He's
up.
gonna need to do a change up. He's injured. I hope he's okay.
Oh, sliding grab.
But now Carleton have all the time in the world to do a catch.
It's not. The only thing you can do if you're a Guelph chaser here is try to put more points in between the two teams. A long beat. Nice one to get the seeker out for 10.
So now Guelph is back on offense on the quad ball.
They're clearly
Pass
aware
to
of the
number
strategy.
237. 37 pass back to number 21.
Guelph seekers.
Pass to I haven't seen who. But we have a good tackle for number 5.
Pipes up the bench for Carleton. Oh,
So we have Sammy on offense. He's beat.
some quick
So we have
feet.
Crayon trying to do a goal, passing to our chaser.
Where
Oh,
are her friends though?
there's
only
she's
one
no, she's
chaser.
home. But she's home.
My gosh. It was like a 2-on-4
Now
there.
it's a 6-point difference, I
Can't be
think.
stopped. We see Guelph is possibly going back for the snitch game.
Because let's not
Maybe
forget
make the
something.
best out of a bad
Let's not forget
situation.
something. However, the game ends. The game, the goal difference is gonna have an important for the end of
Oh,
the.
sorry to interrupt you there. Goal called no good. Good pass across the hoops where the beater just comes in just in time. Oh.
Oh, we have a penalty right
An
now on
advantage
Guelph
play.
side.
Just a little bit. I mean, I feel like the distance was there, but 92 beater threw that ball. 19 ducks at just the right time, hits the ball, side of the head, and we're gonna get maybe see a head beat. Wasn't particularly hard. Shrugs it off. But yeah,
So
I
we are
think
at 7:47 on flag runner time. So maybe almost 2 minutes left.
yeah, yellow card here for 92 the beater for a head beat.
You can do that.
It was a nice defensive play, but unfortunately for Guelph here, the ball's a
So
little
yeah.
bit too high.
So yeah, yellow card from number 92 for Guelph. Zach Wilkinson on Edwit. So yeah, you can do that. Edwit must hurt in this cold temperature. It hurt.
Wait, while we're waiting for the play to start, did you know that Kingston, Ontario's nickname is the Limestone City?
I still didn't know that.
Fun fact.
I love fun fact.
Oh, so good.
You know, so good.
Carlton's at the hoops. They still have the ball. They're gonna get a second chance. Nice
And
run
Carleton
through.
scored.
Yeah, it's these second chances that have ripped apart Guelph at the seams. The
Score
Wings
is now 100 to 40.
120 to 40.
120, I'm sorry.
Yeah. The Wings have been clipped from the Gryphons, and the Ravens are plucking out their
We have an
eyeballs at
8
this
goal
point.
difference. Of 8 goals difference. Oh, that was a nice pass.
Oh,
We may have.
clutch beat and a defensive player in the right
Oh,
position.
and Evander's trying to run. Number 55, and he's on 1v1
Picks up
and
one.
scored. 9 goal difference right now. And now, that could have
Little
been really
collision.
bad.
Yeah. Speaker right. Beater just
Yeah.
looking the other way.
Not only
Good
that,
to go.
flag runner almost fell on Guelph Beater's knee.
Oh yeah.
So that could have been very bad.
Very bad
But
indeed.
no, nothing happened.
But it
So
wasn't.
good thing. So now, now we are gonna have a good battle, and oh, Carleton Seeker is beat. Guelph Seeker is back on a 1v1. Not, almost a catch.
Well, Peter just runs right past the ball, past the chaser for Carleton. Would have been a quick beat. Carleton still throws it out
40
of
seconds
bounds.
left in the game.
I think they're so focused on, you know, the other games, they're not seeing the bigger picture here, which is that
But
the
right
chase
right
is
now,
keep scoring
beaters,
points.
Guelph beaters just need to help the Guelph Seeker because there's
You
30
think?
seconds left. They need to help him catch
I think they
because
need
they
to.
can score 3 goals in 30 seconds,
Well,
but
they're
they
not
can't score a goal. A
maybe,
catch,
but
sorry.
we've already seen that it takes time.
Goal for Guelph.
Goal for Guelph. Oh, the
Guelph
countdown.
Seeker
I hear
trying
six,
his best.
four, three.
3, 2, 1, and that's it.
Wow.
That's the game.
Well,
Oh, so
oh,
we
it
have a
was a
catch.
catch.
We have a last minute catch.
No
I
kidding.
didn't see that.
As the time was running out, they're discussing it amongst themselves in the last
Do
second.
we have a more 10 more seconds,
Well, we
or
have it.
is the end?
We definitely have a 10 more seconds.
Can we add the VAR?
I think the
Catch is,
folks at home.
catch is no good, and Carleton are cheering.
Okay, well, I think they are looking at the scoreboard and thinking to themselves they have, they're happy
So
to have this game in the
so
books.
catch is no good, and that's the game.
Well, thank you from the Limestone City. We'll talk to you next time. This is Felix and the Fuzz signing
Yes.
off.
And now we're gonna play. We're on the Montreal Flamingos team, and let's get the warm up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Quadball Canada Eastern Regionals. We have next game up is Montreal Flamingos versus University of Torontoloo. Um, yeah, the Merc team versus the reigning second place, I believe, right? No, yes,
Yes,
yeah.
correct. Yeah, Montreal came off last season, just falling just short in the national championship. Oh, and we're underway already. Here we go.
Aaron wins the brooms up for Torontoloo, but well, uh, Flamingos with an aggressive offense and they get the first goal. But I guess it is called good.
Yes, yes. First goal for the Flamingos there. Just some great aggressive beat from Flamingo beater number 0. Just quickly removing all of the defense, allowing Antoine Barrasso, number 69, to come through with the score.
Yeah, now we have Aaron Jin for Torontoloo bringing up the ball. We see Flamingos with dodgeball control. Let's see what Torontoloo does here. Okay, and going to the right. B comes. Pass behind. Felix Paquet there. Quick recovery. Lauren Matson keeps it in bounds. No, she does not.
Yellow
Oh,
card already for the Flamingos. Off to
yeah.
a strong start.
Savannah Campbell, their new Merc gets their new recruit gets a yellow card for contact from behind, and it's Torontoloo ball.
Very fortunate for Torontoloo there, considering that was about to be a turnover, and Flamingos were looking to go the other way. We'll see if that now that they have one less defender to get through, whether Torontoloo can make something happen on this offense.
Yeah, we'll see how they take this opportunity. Lauren Maston with the ball. Going to the right. Anton Brasek meeting them. A steal for the Flamingos. Antoine trying to get through, but is stopped. Passes off to Juliet. Juliet is
Oh,
wrapped,
great
but
tackle!
yeah, it was great defense from Torontoloo. Um, Juliet still got the shot off, but they just missed.
Yeah, and that's just what happens when you step up and make that contact.
Yeah, we see Flamingos pressing really high just outside Torontoloo's keeper zone. Long pass from Aaron Jin, but is off the mark, and it's a turnover for the Flamingos. The press seems like it's working.
That was a great beat there, though, to prevent the fast break the other way off that press, and Flamingos is going to have to play a regular offense here.
Yeah, Asher got one of the dodgeballs back for Torontoloo, and Flamingos are on offense now. Anton with the ball for the shot, fakes. Now passes behind to Alex. Alex is met by Lauren, passes back up top to no one. That is one reset used for the Flamingos. Keegan putting on pressure, but the beaters are there.
Oh, and the penalties ended here. So
Yeah,
we see the Flamingos back at full strength. Savannah Campbell back on the field. Oh, 1.5.
stopped well by the Torontoloo beaters. And the chaser game is also uh, Flamingos seems to keep the ball, and the shot goes through. Um,
I believe that was beat before though. So
yeah,
nice play by Asher.
we did not hear a whistle from head ref Kyle Ross. Asher not only stopped the 1.5 in that, but also stopped the goal. So
Yep.
great defense from Asher.
Asher showing up here, helping his team out on defense. Let's see if they can bring this onto the offense.
Some substitutions on the game for Torontoloo. Attila's in the game.
We got a stoppage for some reason here, as Kyle is moving some dodgeballs back around. Here we, and we'll see quadball turnover. I believe this is going to be a play after beat. So no card on the play, just turn over the quad ball and then continue play here. Flamingos looking to run again. Oh, and Torontoloo from this exchange has managed to get both dodgeballs back on their side for the first time this game.
Gagnon with the ball, slowing it down. Passes back behind to Savannah Campbell. Back up top to Gagnon. Some action happening in the beater game. Torontoloo chasers pressing high, but Gagnon keeps the ball. push off from Savannah Campbell opens up the shot for Gagnon, which is a good goal.
And that was a great little push there to set that up. Flamingos is clicking now, starting to get coordinated and starting to work together on their offenses. We'll see how Torontoloo manages to respond. As we have an early beat here. Asher responds with a beat of his own, but it might be too late. And another goal there.
Yeah.
Flamingos really pushing the pace early in this one.
Yeah, that is their signature. They usually do have a fast-paced game, and they're playing their game right now. Torontoloo's struggling to break this right now.
We see a beater substitution as they've for the Flamingos, as they've run enough for now, and also Asher subs off for Waterloo. Pass to the side. Great tight marking. Quick step out. That's the turnover again.
Great hoop defense by Andre, anticipating that pass and stepping out in time. LC exchanges in the beater game, starts the fast break offense once again for the Flamingos. All dodgeballs on the ground right now. Joanne Lamb passes back to safety, and they do not finish. Norbert still has the ball. Passes to passes to Andre through the hoops. That's a goal for Norbert. Our score is 40-0 for the Montreal Flamingos here.
And Torontoloo kind of reeling here early. What do you think they have to do to get settled back into this game and start to create some offense of their own?
I think starts and ends with the dodgeball game. The Flamingos have had dodgeball control this entire time. They cannot throw the dodgeball away like they just did here. And now Flamingos can look to press. Never mind. Torontoloo actually had dodgeball control back, but they just lost it seems like. And now dodgeballs are underground, and Flamingos look to run. Upper gets through one, passes off, but blocked by Tisha at the hoops. Ball goes back to their keeper Attila, who slows things down. Now looking to run, seeing all the dodgeballs are away from the play. A beat misses. Atisha passes it off, but Norbert gets it back. And another fast break the other way. This is a very fast-paced game. Now steps on the brakes.
That was just a wild secret. That was just a wild sequence there from both teams. Turnover, 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 and it ends in a Flamingos goal again.
Yes.
And the Flamingos get back a dodgeball here as LC makes the run down to retrieve one. And now we have Darren Bell joining me in the booth as Sedon had to run off for other reasons.
It is great to be in this matchup. Great to see Flamingos out once again this year, going for that championship here in the Eastern region. It's fantastic as they are 50-0 right now.
Yeah, strong start for the Flamingos. What have you liked so far from their game?
Oh man, they are looking so put together, and as you can see, Atana Crow on the sideline, Team Canada coach in the past. He has really whipped this team into shape. I don't like that. I don't like seeing that, like a low pass there from a veteran. Peaches to Joe in the back. Joanne Lamb, absolute stud. I love playing with Joanne on Team Canada, but now Joanne has taken her talents to Team Hong Kong. There's a lot of international talent on this Flamingos roster, so I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, that's true. I believe a couple Team World players over on the Torontoloo side as well.
Mhm.
So nice representation from all over the place. As we see a beautiful block from. Oh, and that shot goes in! Torontoloo with their first goal of the game!
What an amazing shot, guys! Dude, that was just amazing. The shot was just open. The hoop defenders were not expecting it and gets it through.
And that's just the Aaron Jid difference, coming through when his team needed it most. Nice toss back from Asher as Flamingos is once again pushing the pace on offense. And we see Asher get another stop for Torontoloo. Asher has been a real bright spot for this team early here.
Yeah, especially like this is a combination team. Like communication, has got to be so key on this. As you're switching in between Toronto and Waterloo players. They've been playing the last few defenses. They've been very, very good. I want to see Flamingos clean it up a little bit, especially as we go deeper into this tournament.
Yeah, as your hands get colder, as you stay out there longer, it starts to get messy. You got to go sub. Keep your legs fresh as we see Torontoloo just throw a ball to no one in the back, and so that's going to be a turnover. And Peaches settles it down. But Torontoloo getting back on defense tight. And fun fact, I saw Torontoloo making sure they knew each other's names before this game.
Yeah.
doing a light refresher.
Light refresher, you got because they have only about 14 people on this roster. That is like 2 full lines once the flag runner is out.
Yeah. As Flamingos works the ball behind. Nice move from Ted, evading the tackle, passes it off. Another pass from Peaches to number 9, and number 9 with the goal. Nice finish.
Nice finish. I kind of I see a little bit of hesitancy there. I want him to step into that. I want Flamingo to bring this physicality in. Number 9, I think he could have finished that a little bit sooner. But what an amazing finish here as Torontoloo takes a timeout. It looked like it is 60-10 in Montreal's favor.
Yeah, nice finish for who I believe is one of the newer players on the Flamingos. I have not seen them out here before.
Yeah, and so really, Edgar's really making his presence known here on this pitch. There are a few things I know Atana's probably gonna just kind of clean up with him, because there's always room for improvement. No matter how good you are, there's always room for improvement. In any part of your game. Also, I want to see number 9. I'm very interested, especially for everybody who is watching this stream and all that. I am so excited to see how number 9 it evolves through this tournament, because a lot of new rookies, you find your play style and then lean into it. Just lean into your play style. Are you more of a shooter? Fine, that's good. Play with some speed. You need to work with your line mates, get those shots open. Are you more physical? Play into that. Lean into that. So I really am excited to see how number 9, surrounded by veterans and amazing coaching staff, how new players for Flamingo in this great franchise who has been at the top elite level here in QC League has been. I'm so excited to see where players like rookies like Edgar, number 9, go into.
Yeah, I feel like, especially with these tournaments, it's such a great opportunity because you get so many games back to back to back. This is when we see the biggest improvement, and it's so stunning watching how a player develops from day 1 today into the playoff bracket, whatever is happening tomorrow.
Exactly. So you learn so much. Practice is one thing, game's another.
Absolutely. And we see as play restarts here, not quite sure what that stoppage was for, but we're back underway as Torontoloo setting up their offense. A tap from the Flamingos beater as they're looking to push the pace, as always. And a nice wrap, but number 95 for Torontoloo gets the ball out. And it's stuffed at the hoops by number 9, and passes off to 31. 31 driving in for the Flamingos. Denied by the Torontoloo chaser briefly.
Will not be denied.
And he finishes back through the other side of the hoop, making sure he gets in there.
Fantastic. Peaches, I throw post to coast, but started off by, again, we mentioned him before, number 9, Edgar, being able to make that block. Torontoloo looked good, but number 9 able to shut it down.
Yeah, makes the block, hands it off to the speedster, and it's a goal the other way. Aaron testing his range again as the hoops are once again empty, realizing this is how he's going to score in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, it worked once on Flamingos, but it's hard being accurate this far away, especially colder weather. The ball's not quite, it's a little bit more stiff than it would be in the summer, which, we just had a flash freeze pretty much last weekend, so everyone's kind of used to the ball being a little bit more malleable.
Yep. Quick passing from the Flamingos here as the Torontoloo beaters bring some pressure. Nice drive in. Oh, what a finish.
What a finish! Number 14, Juliet, played on Team Canada this past summer, and once again, showing off the shooting capability.
Oh, we have quick play from the Flamingos beaters here. Quick press. And 23 from Torontoloo, narrowly missing that beat to prevent the fast break the other way.
Sav Campbell from free agency gets signed by the Flamingos and making her presence known here, dodges the beat and is able to get the shot through on the medium-sized hoop.
And we see Tremblay pressing high as always, and the patented jump dodge never failed.
Felix! He is not just a dad off the field, he's showing that he is a dad on the field. Absolutely owning the pitch. Felix doing the jump, dodge, and then pressuring, gets the beat and goes for a quick sub.
Yep, and we see here as also forcing that turnover here. We're gonna cut a card on Torontoloo for playing after beat, and Lauren Matheson's gonna become the keeper. And the Flamingos are once again pushing the pace. Here they come again, and there's the finish. That one was a little easier for Alex.
That was
Daniel.
definitely definitely good. I see in the comment section from the one, the only Alex Sugar. Edgar is actually ancient. We see. I'm not old enough for this.
Corrected.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. Haven't been around long enough. We came in at about the same time, so.
Yeah, and we did.
Oh.
I think that's. Oh, you.
And there's some confusion here on the pitch. Antoine Barrasso picked up that ball as it seemed to have passed through the hoop from my perspective.
I don't know. I think he actually because the ball has to pass completely through the hoop. For all of our spectators who don't know how the ruling is, the entire quad ball has to pass through the hoop from front to back or back to front. So the keeper is the only person who can stick their hand and block a shot kind of like that. So I don't know if it went completely through and Antoine kind of batted it back because it came in from the front and he batted it back out the front. But it will come to the discretion of the refs here. That's why we're having to stop each other to see if it actually went through. But even if it did, Antoine took it and ran, and then he gets his own goal. So then it would be moot. So it's either our Flamingos one goal further, or is it just the same point differential?
Exactly. Is it just even? Because the keeper there can immediately pick up the ball and start to run as long as the ball remains in their half, which right at the hoop is well within their half.
Exactly. So right within that keeper zone, it takes it coast to coast for Antoine, who's the John Nicholson award winner from last season. Yeah. So he is the reigning John Nicholson award winner here that he got at the Nationals tournament. And this Flamingos team has always been at the top, as we were saying. In last regionals, they came second. And the regionals before that, they came second, but were the national champions in that year. So 2 years ago, national champions. And then last nationals, they came third, I believe. So a very decorated franchise here.
Yep.
And they have brought all the guns to this tournament. So very excited to see what they continue. I think it's a good goal by
They're
them.
calling both goals good.
Both goals are good. So Antoine just places the ball right at the keeper zone. So
gets his goal there. Gets to leave the ball over there. He doesn't have to run all that distance again.
doesn't have to run all that. So that's good. That's good.
Probably not too happy that the first goal counted, but he'll probably take it as we have a kick beat going well into the air. And Waterloo's gathering that ball again, and we see immediately the Flamingos say, "Oh, you kicked the bludger away? It's our time to pressure."
What an amazing read there by the Flamingos. Cheat reads on for Antoine as well as Sav, who collects the ball.
As we see Sav Campbell driving in. Nice dodge from Antoine and the finish. Great athleticism demonstrated there from Antoine Barrasso.
Oh yeah, no, he is an amazing player, and it's I think this is his third or fourth season playing. But Antoine has been absolutely Team Canada player, by the way. I think he's really taken that international experience and has brought it here because he is playing on fire today for the Flamingos. He has really stepped up in his role here for the Montreal Flamingos in that keeper role. And so, especially on this offense, he has been so good. And as you saw there, just did a little hop and the catch and hop and smart thinking.
Knew the bludger was coming, jumped before it came as he's catching the ball.
Fantastic.
That's hard to do with that broom in there.
So hard to do. So it's underrated what you just said. It's so hard to tackle, to catch, and to score like he just did with a broom between your legs.
The moment you jump in the air and your hand has to leave that broom and your legs have to come together, it is so challenging. As we see a big swat from Alex Gagnon, and Lauren drives in, just missing that shot low.
Just missing that shot low. Lauren wants that one back, but as now Antoine goes for drive.
And once again, Antoine making it look easy out there, when it's actually really hard to run and shoot like that.
It can be really hard. You see a lot of rookies; they'll just their brooms will just fly
goes
out.
one way, ball goes the other way.
Exactly. But Antoine taking a well-deserved break as he switches off for our new keeper, number 22, going out there. That is Felix Tremblay.
That is Lucien.
Oh, sorry,
Twice.
my bad.
Yeah.
Lucien.
Lucien. Norbert with the punch out there. That was a confusing interaction for me. I don't even fully understand what just happened, but the Flamingos have the ball and they're going the other way again. Norbert trying to gather as the ball's on the ground. Attila marking tightly. Passes off to Joanne Lamb. Joanne Lamb regathers. Little fake. And right through the middle hoop, just like Joanne always does.
I think Flamingos just got away with one. I think Norbert, when he collected the ball, yeah, his left foot actually stepped on the line out of bounds.
Oh.
Yeah, I think, and if you have possession of the ball and you step on that line, but Norbert and Joanne both have international experience. You know, with Norbert in the bubble team for Quadball Nations, as well as Joe with Team Canada, and Norbert also with Team Philippines.
Yeah, as we see, really high plus for the Flamingos beater, and not a single other Flamingo even realized what was going on. And so Torontoloo managed to keep the ball here. Passes back to Lauren. Does Keegan. And Lauren's looking for some offense and takes the shot. As she's telling her team she wants them to do something here.
Yeah, I really do like the switch up that they've had here. They're giving Lauren the keeper headband, or at least making Lauren more of a ball carrier, because Lauren is like quite good with the ball in her hands and knows what she wants.
Yeah, she's got a really strong arm from a volleyball background, and you can see the volleyball spike in how she throws. Nice little passing play from the Flamingos, and they've scored again here. Is that Lucien with the goal?
Lucien actually with the assist. I believe it was number 10 who got the goal. That's Veronique Dupont, who finishes off with the assist from Lucien.
As I think we have the Flamingos doing a triple bludger play here. So leaving two dodgeballs on the ground, not allowing Waterloo to use their fist to pick one up, and now nice, respectful leaves the ball for him and goes on his merry way. And the Flamingos score again. Well, the Torontoloo beaters were stuck in this interaction.
Again, Dupont going for another goal. This line is cooking. Number 10 right at the center of it. Another block for number 10!
And Aaron Jin maybe starting to lean on that shot a little too heavily here, as that one was a little ambitious.
Yeah, I think number 96, Aaron Jin, just like needs to settle it down. Just slow down this offense. You know, allow for the wings to get open.
Yeah. Another drive in from the Flamingos here, and Torontoloo seems to. I wouldn't be surprised as they start to take a timeout here. They're looking like they're getting a little tired from all this Flamingos pressure.
Yeah, with the short roster that they have, only 14 people here for Torontoloo with this merger. They have 17 coming tomorrow, or 17 playing tomorrow, I should say. So as
reinforcements coming in, that's always good for day two. As we have a drop pass here, but manages to recover. And Felix Tremblay knocking the ball out of the air, trying to make the stop. Actually goes poorly for him as he gets beat. And Aaron Jin choosing to drive in this time and gets beat.
He had an open wide receiver there, or an open chaser on the other side. Just couldn't see her.
And once again, another easy goal for Julien Pichet.
Yeah, Aaron Jin, you can really see, is really starting to get a little bit tired. Maybe you do call that timeout, because number 93, I believe it was, for Torontoloo, was wide open on that other side. Aaron Jin did a great job with driving in and drawing in the defense, but really need to pick that ball out to number 93.
Oh, and a classical error from the Torontoloo bench. You cannot sub as the keeper if you've just been scored on without first retrieving the ball.
Yep.
And so we'll see Aaron Jin going to the box here as he desperately wanted off that field.
Yep. That's a case of being too tired, and Aaron Jin knows that. He knows, like he is a veteran.
He doesn't usually make this mistake.
Doesn't usually make those mistakes. So that is a classic that you are just so tired. You probably should have subbed off a little bit earlier, if you can, of course.
Yeah.
Like if you
with the way the Flamingos are pushing this pace, even substituting is proving challenging for Torontoloo here, as just the energy and the aggression from the Flamingos, especially their beaters, is causing them fits up and down the field.
Yes, exactly. And this Flamingos defense has been absolutely relentless, and I'm loving the pressure that I'm seeing from them. They're really putting the pressure on Torontoloo. Now Torontoloo is looking a little bit tired because they're not getting their chasers down deep and open. They're in a zone defense. They're not. It's not a man defense. They're not right onto you. So just stay up. Stay wide. I want to see Torontoloo use the width of the field.
Yeah. Nice beat attempt from Catherine, but once again, Felix Tremblay with his classic split dodge and block combination blocks the beat, and this leads to an easy Flamingos goal, as that was the only bludger Torontoloo had on defense.
Fantastic. Number 9, just making sure that the Torontoloo number 9 beater is A-OK.
And now Aaron Jin manages to finally substitute.
There we go. Really needing that break.
And we see a keeper substitution as well, as Attila once again joins the game for the offense. And Torontoloo is carrying up the ball here. Let's see what they can do on this offense. Works it to Atisha. Works it back to Attila. Attila makes a nice move, cuts in, hammers that pass across. And unfortunately, Keegan was not there to make the catch. Picked up by number 9 once again. And I think that beat attempt almost hit. That was a very close attempt from the
That
Torontoloo
was
beater there.
super close. Edgar now showing that experience, we should say,
As
in
we now
calling for
know.
the slow.
And a nice finish from Edgar. Keep it simple.
Nice and simple, a little drive there from Peaches, right off to Edgar and right on through. Man, this Flamingos roster is loaded. Every single line is fantastic, relentless.
And clicking.
Yes.
They're not only loaded talent-wise, but they're also clicking as a team. And that's really what's making the big difference here. As Kyle looked a little disappointed in someone there, and ended to have a chat with Mark Gavard.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, like Kyle's been around for a long time and knows a lot of these Flamingos players, because these Flamingos players, a lot of them have been around for years. So Kyle knows. Kyle's is our gameplay director here in the QC, and so
And
doing-
also our HR for this game.
and also our HR for this game. I gotta say that I when you got Atana, shout out to Atana, who's my favorite coach I've ever had for Quadball. I think
High praise.
high praise for Atana. Absolutely, like the way that he makes you feel confident and believes in you as a player and just as a coach, and just the way that he relates to you is amazing. And so I think that having Atana just on the bench, just as a non-playing coach, is helping this Flamingos team immensely.
And I believe he is rostered, so we might see him. I believe he's on the roster. I may be mistaken, but maybe he's just taking this game off. Those knees need rest.
Yeah, load management. As I see, Joanne, we'll see if she plays for the rest of the game, because I got a coat on, or just try to keep warm.
Gotta stay warm on the bench here. It is cold when you come off. Your hands are freezing. The balls are freezing. It is hard to hold on to them. Half the time, you're subbing just because you can't grip the ball anymore.
That's exactly. Speaking as a beater yourself, I can only imagine how that feels.
Yeah. Not to mention those bludgers, for whatever reason, I swear they stay colder than the volleyball. As Flamingo's doing some nice passing, keeping this play alive. Great beat there from number 23 on Torontoloo. As Torontoloo looks like they managed to get a turnover to stop on defense here.
Nice. And Sav, great veteran play there, just to wrap up and keep it down low so that your defense can form up.
As Torontoloo brings the ball up without one of their beaters yet. And we'll see a beat on the unmarked beater and a beat on the ball carrier, and the Flamingos have the ball again. As they charge up the field, another beat on number 23. Nice play there, nice gentlemanly play there from Asher, recognizing his team, threw that ball back after getting beat, passes it back to the Flamingos.
Yep. Oh man, but Juliet just faking on the one hoop, faking left and going middle.
Oh, a big block here as the time expires in the first period of play.
Wow, what a block there by number 9 as well. You know, as 52 was just trying a desperation shot
Yeah.
at that point. There was no offense that was being formed there. It was just a shot just to see if it could go in.
And Torontoloo scored on one of those shots already today. Why not?
Why not, Torontoloo? You know what? You miss 100% of the shots that you don't make. I think
Yeah.
that's Wayne Gretzky at that.
I believe so.
What a great quote, you know? Because so they tried, they shot, they just missed that one.
Good look from Torontoloo there. Hopefully this is the break that they need, and now they can regroup going into the next period of play with the flag runner on the pitch.
Yeah, we'll see what they have going in now. The score is 190-20.
Yeah.
Not looking quite good for
No,
Torontoloo
not
here.
exactly the most promising of affairs to be in.
So I think what we need to focus on here, if I'm the coach of Torontoloo, we've got other games. there'll be other games that are a lot closer. We got to take this time against Flamingos. This is going to be probably the toughest matchup that you're going to have all weekend long. You take this time as a learning opportunity. Get your chemistry together. Take it slow. Like we're not don't want to just huck it to the back just cause. We want to go up with our beaters. Even if we have a fast break, maybe we just take it off so that our beaters can come in and we can do more practice, more synergy together, because you are a collective team now. Like you were two separate teams, now you're here. You were just main here. You practiced separately. You have two totally different like offensive systems, mindsets coming into this, and now you got to try to combine that. So use this as a learning opportunity.
Yep. It's time to try to make those shots start coming from closer.
Yeah.
Try to get in a little more. Make those passes, clean those passes up a little bit. Quite a few drop passes that I'm sure they'd love to have back.
Mm-hmm.
I find them. I'm trying to keep my beaters in the chaser game and work on that here.
Yes. No, 100%. And we got our reffing crew waving at the cameras for everybody back home. It looked like Pavel Popov is number 90, as you can see there, is going to be our seeker for today in this matchup.
Representing uOttawa as that unbiased third-party referee.
As the unbiased third-party referee. And so it looks like we have a mixture of uOttawa players as well as some Carleton players in our reffing crew for this game, as well as the game director.
Yeah.
So
Kyle
fantastic.
enjoying his retirement with all his responsibilities now.
With all of his responsibilities, now as a retired player, you got to fill your time up with something, you know? You got to do something, you know? If you ain't playing, you just got to do something, so. Yeah, so we're about to get started, looking like for a tip-off. It might be Antoine, which makes sense. Like, Antoine, long, lanky, and is experienced in the jump-off here. Looking like we have Savannah Campbell. Norbert is out as well, who brings that physicality, especially on the offense, as a driving threat and super smart. Joanne Lamb, speed. Just absolute speed. And you know what? Plays a lot of touch rugby and has played international touch rugby.
Yeah. Has represented, I believe, Team Canada on the international stage for touch rugby, as well as in quadball, multi-sport athlete.
Like,
just does it all.
Mrs. Worldwide, you know, like from going to Hong Kong, like representing Hong Kong as well as Team Canada. Norbert Bueno also representing Philippines as well as Team Canada in the bubble team.
Yeah.
Norbert is now getting massaged by Joanne Lamb. You know, just getting reps. You know, some of these older players, you know, have need a little bit more support from each other. As this Flamingos team is absolutely trying to get ready for this broom shot.
Stay loose. We got
limber.
We got Felix Paquette and Guillaume Hamlin as the beaters for the Flamingos here.
Fantastic. We still haven't seen Torontoloo come out yet, and that's probably like trying to figure out like what their game plan is coming into this.
And maybe you would just give your players that little bit of a rest.
Yeah, and so
wait till they call you.
Yeah, wait till they call you. Like, wait till a warning. You know, like give yourself a little bit of a rest.
And we'll see a Waterloo beater pair of Asher Byronbaum and Catherine Waterman here for Torontoloo. Lauren once again taking the jump ball against Antoine. We'll see how that fares. And as for the seeker, I believe I saw Aaron Jin in the yellow.
Yes. That definitely does make sense. And
Antoine with the jump ball win. Tightly contested though. That was a nice quick pass to Antoine there, and Antoine finishes easily running all the way around that Torontoloo defense.
I think in hockey you call that a Michigan. Going from like one side and wrap it all the way around. Antoine getting the goal there.
I think a quad ball. Oh, and we have a catch immediately by Felix Tremblay.
Felix not only amazing in the beating game, but also a diving, sprawling catch there with the golden hand wrapped it around the flag and might have just sealed this game in Flamingo's favor. That was quick.
And Torontoloo decides to keep playing. Much respect to them. You came all the way here. Play all your games all the way through. I love to see that energy.
So that's I think that puts, if the catch is good, it's the flag runner is now on the sidelines with us now, so it's looking like it is good. So that will put Flamingos up to
Oh,
35.
okay, yeah. There, the flag runner's leaving the
Yeah,
play.
yeah,
I saw the
okay.
tail back on. They were still on the field. I thought for a second that maybe the flag runner was still playing.
So Montreal 235 to Torontoloo 20.
Philly, Paquette just drops his broom in front of the camera, making that tap beat, running home. Guillaume Hamlin eyeing it up, and Catherine makes a wonderful beat. And for the first time, Torontoloo has dodgeballs, and the Flamingos have none. Asher pressing up here, making the quick tap beat on the ball carrier. Tapping out Guillaume Hamlin. Picking up the ball again. Catherine tries to make the beat as Joanne passes the ball off. Oh, what a pass from Savannah Campbell to Norbert.
That wasn't actually a pass. Sam was trying to score. Number 38, Lauren, I believe, went for the block and tipped it right to Norbert.
Ah, that one's tough.
That one's tough. Right in Norbert's hand, right place, right time, gets the goal.
That was a great set of events for Torontoloo that just didn't quite work out for them in the end. That was better, though. That was improvement that we've been wanting to see all game.
I like the press call that we got. You know, everyone needs to be on the same page though when you make that press call, because there was open pass to Joe, you know, to Joanne, and there was open passes over there. But I really like the press call, and it did end up being a lot better. Just couldn't quite get that block and knock it down.
Those Torontoloo beaters finally putting their foot down and saying, "No, this is our game now, and you're our world, and you're just living in it."
Exactly.
And we have another light press from the Torontoloo beaters, but some great passing for the Flamingos still yields the goal. And I like this aggression from the Torontoloo beaters.
I'm liking this. You need to try it out at least. You know,
Yeah.
put the pressure on them.
Make the play. Oh, that pass was very close. Oh, and the beat. Oh, Mark Evard comes back with the beat and cleans things up for the Flamingos as they're looking now with dodgeball control once again to continue their offensive pressure. Juliet wrapping around the back. Quick pass off. Looking for the goal and gets the goal. Nice finish there right at the hoop.
Nice. Juliet just looking for the opportunity there. Finds it in the back with Lucien Wise, I believe it is. Wes. Finding him in the back, finding Lucien, and just getting that windmill. Steps up, gets the shot through.
Lovely little pump
Fantastic.
fake.
Yep.
Finish strong. Perfect from the Flamingos there. I love that vision from Juliet.
Mm-hmm.
And Aaron Jin, once again, looking for those long shots that just haven't been going in since near the start of the game. Quick pass from the Flamingos and another goal. And those are the type of passes that we kind of were hoping Torontoloo would start to look for.
Yeah, Toronto, you take those shots like that, and like you haven't made any shifts, any moving of the defense. You're just throwing to them, and we've seen that Flamingos have gotten a fast break pretty much off every single shot that is missed like that.
Yeah, that's not the turnover that you want to be making if you want to not just be getting scored at the other way. Aaron Jin under pressure again. This time makes the pass. Nice move. Oh, and again. Oh, and then great block, but that was exactly what we wanted.
Yes, we wanted to see that as number 42 scores. As Alex Gagnon for Flamingos, absolutely fast, very twitchy player.
Yeah.
So Gagnon is now
lots of speed
good
there.
hitter.
Lots of speed there. Beautiful finish. And Torontoloo starting to make some stuff happen on offense.
Yes, I really like the flipping of the field. That was much better. You know, just was a good
those
block
are those
from
baby
Flamingo.
steps as you're trying to come together and figure out how you play together as a newer team. Passes the ball off as there's high pressure once again, and everyone's beat out. Flamingos are once again advancing with the ball. Quick drive in, easy dish. Can do that all day.
Yeah, Juliet
Make
there
it not
was
look easy.
just windmilling it just to try to fake out the Torontoloo chaser as she was trying to step up into that. But Juliet just absolutely so composed. You know,
Yes.
I really like
So
Juliet.
calm.
They're so calm and very confident with the ball in her hand and being able to just put it through. Do that all day.
Yeah, easy peasy. And we'll see how Torontoloo can once again handle this defense. One dodgeball on offense for Torontoloo. Quick beat as the pressure, here comes the pressure. Aaron Jin runs into contact, gets beat, throws the ball out. That goal is no good because he was beat well before, and that's going to be the Flamingos' ball.
I'm surprised he didn't get a card there, but I think Kyle is just letting this game run
Yeah,
at this point.
we've got 30 seconds left before the end of the game here. Deep pass from Julien Pichet there. Nice move from Dupont in the back. Andre Labossiere picks up the ball, and we have a whistle on the play.
I believe that is time. That is game over here. And so a win for the Montreal Flamingos, 285-20.
Kind of an anticlimactic ending there with the ball just rolling out of ground,
Yeah,
out of bounds, and the player standing there not quite sure what's going on.
yeah, not quite sure what the whistle was for. We didn't quite. I think we missed a bit of the countdown that we're usually typically used to, but still a great showing here for Flamingos. Is there any players that you want to shout out for both teams?
Yeah, I think we got to shout out number 9, Edgar. Strong first half of the game for them. Very impressive, all over both sides of the ball, making the plays on offense and defense.
Mm-hmm.
So these Flamingos are rolling, and they're going to be a tough team to beat as we go through the day.
Yeah, they are going to be a very tough team. They are clicking, like you said. They can move the ball. They are physical. They know when to drive. Their beater communication is on point. And so I'm very excited to see where this Flamingos team continues on in this tournament, because I think, in my books, they're one of the teams to beat here. Like, they are one of, if not the top team to beat here.
Yeah, and Torontoloo took steps in that game.
Mm-hmm. They did. They did.
They went out there. They got 2 goals this time. That's an improvement over last game for them in this tournament. So,
It is.
if they keep building like that, we're going to see some close games throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah, exactly. And so I am excited to see where they go for in the future. So that wraps us up here for the Torontoloo and Montreal Flamingos game. It has been a pleasure. My name's Darren Bell.
And my name's Levi Medeiros.
And it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, and we'll see you for the next game.
See you for the Hello and welcome to the fourth game slot here for day number 1 of Eastern Regionals here in beautiful Kingston, Ontario. We are here for the matchup between uOttawa and Guelph Gryphons. I am Darren Bell. I'm going to be your color commentator for today, and I'm joined by the one, the only, the Fuzz.
The Fuzz. Well, what do you think we have in store for us today?
So I think we have a matchup that we have some for the Guelph team. They've always been very feisty. I'm very excited to see that. But from uOttawa, I really like. Let's be honest. Sean is one of the best beaters in Canada. One of the top. Let's just say he is always up there. And so I'm very excited to see the beating matchup and how that leads into the Quaffle game. I think Guelph on the Quaffle side has the upper hand in this.
Yep.
But we'll see how the beating game goes for uOttawa as the game progresses.
Okay, we're getting ready for the jump ball. Ottawa with a quick tip, 99, surveying the field, looking to drive up the side, sees a crease, takes some pressure, passes it back, 19, puts it through. Sidearm, past the defender. Nice job.
What an amazing job opening up the score. Number 19 for uOttawa, not on our game sheet right here, but Daniel Cruz over there, number 99, making a good initial drive and passing off to number 19.
Okay, we're seeing Guelph take it up with number 17. The first look at the Ottawa defense setup, do you see a particular formation right now?
Seeing a 2-2 formation, number 19 on ball right now with a keeper headband, which is pretty typical, in modern day quad ball.
Nathan calling it over to McMillan. McMillan has a chance to look at the field. One behind, passes it back to Nathan on the left side. He sees an opening in the back. Beater's far away. Oh, some help from Eric picking up a dropped pass. Keeps it going around. Nice movement. Triple pass and in the medium hoop.
And that is what we really want to see from Guelph. They took the uOttawa beaters out of the play there for so long. They had several opportunities to try to get some goals, but then they were able, with their chasers and with their keeper, with their quad ball handlers, were able to pass it around and get the opportunities to get that goal finally with the beaters completely out of the play. Now we have the refs calling for a stoppage just to see what's going on.
Sure, we're all on the same page. Yeah, those passes, when you get it all around the hoops, it makes it difficult to set up a defense too, right? You're looking left, right, maybe confuse the inexperienced players. Mm-hmm. What do you think?
I think right now, it's I don't recognize number 19, but I think number 19 is probably played before. Number 88 is a rookie, I believe. Not on again. I don't see on our game sheet here, but number 88 I believe is a rookie this year. So, but Daniel Cruz has been around for a few years now. Number 22 over there. She played with you guys, I believe, right?
Yeah, okay. A little bit of switcheroo. Cece's in the back there at 22. Okay, we're going to see Ottawa start up the play. Goes back to keeper number 19 who took the initial jump ball. Telling his players a little bit of what to do. 88 with him on the left. CC and 99 set up behind. Nice box play. They're not taking pressure yet, but you can see Guelph kind of eyeing things around. Pass it to CC. They have the ball in the back. They have an opportunity here. Oh, they look back perpendicular to in line with the hoops. Some arm play and through the hoops. Nice job.
What a drive by number 19 there, and that was a great beater play. And now they have dodgeball superiority there. Sean and number 12, Julia Lecomte, who's making her unretirement here and coming back.
Well, we're going to see a lot of that, I think, this season. I think uOttawa filled up their ranks with some veterans. But if you didn't know 19 before, maybe we will at the end of this game. We'll be keeping an eye out for him when we play, when teams play Ottawa next. Okay, Guelph passing it around behind hoops. Looking around for a crease. Oh, ball goes over again. They've had a little bit of trouble, but they pick it up again with the corner. Passing the ball, circulating it. Nathan sees a little skip jump, dodges a dodgeball, puts it through.
Great read. In a nutshell, spin to win. Nate puts it through. Absolutely phenomenal. Sean really calling for a fast break.
Pressure coming from the beaters in Ottawa. They're passing it around. They think that they can pull something fast, but it gets stopped by ledger play. They got it off just in time. Pass coming from 19, drops the ball. Nice job on Guelph collecting it.
A great, both sides of the ball play for Nate Reed there. Gets the goal, turns around, and gets the strip on number 19, who has also been playing really well this game.
hasn't subbed off yet. I think we're going to probably we're seeing the first changes from Guelph. Nate has the ball, passes midline. A little bit of discussion with the referees from the speaking coach of Ottawa. He sees something that maybe he didn't like. Ball to 17, McMillan. They have their setup, one behind, one on the right. What I think they might be looking at here is a shot that they can collect on the other side. A little bit of pressure from Ottawa. Loops it over. Turns his back nicely. Guelph still with the ball, passing it around in the circle. Oh, intercepted by 19.
Great positioning there in that zone defense. You can could totally read that the pass was coming back up to McMillan, number 17 for Guelph. Just great job and really taking it slow right now. Number 19, I think number 19 is definitely a veteran player here for this uOttawa team.
Little break. He's not the only one looking at the books. He saw that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Some bumps. 37. Keeper passing it around to 88. Little misconnection on the pass, but two of them there. One beat. 88 has some space, but it looked like the players on uOttawa are just dropping like flies to the beaters. Six holding on against some pressure from Nate Reed. Drops the ball. Maybe discretion is the better part of valor, but unfortunately Guelph takes the ball. Looking for a breakaway. No beaters in the way. It seems like he takes it easy score through the hoop.
uOttawa, Pavel is the coach of uOttawa now. The head coach is now with the beating headband. Was just standing in the middle of the field, looking anywhere for a dodgeball. One could not be found, and it just gave Nate all day just to be able to set up that offense and go off and
You can't
score.
do that against Guelph. They've got a lot of energy, a lot of legs under them, and the power to get it to the hoop. Okay, Guelph says press. 37 passes off to the teammate, but a little bit of misconnection. Here we have another chance for Brian. Passes to favorite target through the little hoop.
There we go. Number 9, gain a goal for himself. Brian Melchior, just a big body, just to try to bring in and soak up that defense that uOttawa had. Really try to get him, just to get him to bite on him. Gain that pass over to number 9.
As we see this play develop, do you see anything on beater game? Anything there? You see the domination from one side or another?
Well, I think as they go into their depth for uOttawa, I think the Guelph team is just has more depth there in the
A lot of
beating
energy.
game.
CC with the ball, passes to 49. He's got the power to get through. He tries anyway, but Brian, as usual, is able to strip the ball, uses his size for advantage. Sees something, beat from behind. He knows it happened. His fellow man takes it up. Maybe a grab from behind, but nothing you can do. 9 brings it to the hoop.
I think Sean wishes that he had that one back. Sean made a great beat on Brian, but then kind of jogged over to his ball. But what can you do? You got such a short bench. Yeah, Sean was tired, and so it smartly takes off. Goes to take a break. But yeah, Sean was doing a lot there. He is super tired, and Sean is such a great player and a pivotal player for this uOttawa team. But if he ran for that pledge or sorry for that dodgeball, might have been able to get the second beat on number 9 for Guelph, but Guelph being able to take it just physically put it through that hoop.
That's probably what Ottawa's worried about from the beginning. Guelph can run you down into the dirt, play after play, make every stop count. And let's see if uOttawa takes this time out and turns it into a little bit of a reset, gets their legs under them, makes some plans. Probably getting beater control will be key for them to keep their energy last throughout the game. But trying to defend against some of the big people on Guelph, play after play, it's just tough. It just makes it a hard game to play.
I think like especially as uOttawa gets into their depth, like Guelph, as we get back to gain back onto our brooms here, they do have dodgeball superiority here, but their depth is just so good. And as you mentioned, they just have so much energy that they're bringing into this game that it is hard to keep up with that energy and with those fresh legs.
The score that was closer than one would think. It's 50-20. uOttawa is still in this. It's on the verge of getting out of hand. Do you think they can? What would it take for them to pull it together, keep it in range, and decide things on a catch?
They gotta put things into their own speed.
Yeah.
Because Guelph is really putting the pressure on and is really quickening up this game. And when the game is quick, it gets tiring real fast. So you gotta get Guelph out of their pacing, you got to
Yeah.
set your own pace, and you got to play smart. You got to, so when they press, you got to be open wide. You got to spread out your offense, pass the ball around so that they start running around, they start getting tired, and then maybe there's an opening that you can drive and get a goal on. So you need to play a lot smarter and slower.
And Guelph is a team you can tire out too. They've got a big roster, but they rely on, certain set plays almost. And those are the ones you can, challenge one-on-one if you can bring those players down. They have to think creatively, and they might not have practiced for that.
Exactly.
Okay, 37 with the ball, keeper. Defended nicely by two beaters. Balls get dropped left and right, but the keeper stays up. Pass to CC. Has 49, but heavy coverage all around, but still with it. Sees something. Oh, a little tip pass. And here we see Guelph passing it up. This is where he wants to be. Ryan with the ball, fighting for it, drops it off to another player and through the hoop. Heavy throw.
What great hand there by number 9, grabbing it out of the air from Brian Melchior. Absolutely phenomenal play there. Brian Melchior just gritty, just getting in there, collecting the ball and passing it off beautifully for number 9, who stretches outright and puts it through.
It's not about razzle dazzle. It's about scoring points, and they just did that. Okay, here we see uOttawa taking up the ball. Same set play as before. Beater defending. Another beater defending the beater. A 37 walking around the hoops. They've got a long pass at 88. 6 nearby. Let's see if the ball keeps scooping around. A lot of pressure. Not sure you're going to be able to get the pass off, but maybe a contact to the neck. We'll see if the. Nope. Oh, there. Yeah, that's what we saw. Stop of play. Probably advantage was being called.
Yeah, so a lot of people, what they try to do is that they try to tackle and get the ball.
Yep.
But the thing is that what people will do is that when a lot of players, they will bring that ball up. And so if your contact and your main source of contact is only on the ball and you're not getting your body in there too and really getting a squeeze in there, your hands will just ride up with that ball and now it's right at the neck. And so then you get calls like that. So what I want when I see players like that, and what I would coach them on the sideline is just like, get your body in there. Sure, you got your hands on the ball, but I want your body in there as well, so that you can really get a squeeze, hold that ball close to their body as well, so that they can't ride it up.
Stop the play. Wait for your beaters.
Exactly.
Near your own side. Stopping the play is to your advantage. You just want to make sure no clean passes, no clean shots. You're swarming. And the size differential hurts you too, right? Your shoulders are higher. You're coming down onto that player. You have to be careful about all sorts of things. 6 gets the ball back. Interesting opportunity here. Lots of Guelph players swarming. Do you think they have a chance of making this happen?
We'll have to see. They, I believe they only have, uOttawa only has one beater on Broom who
Okay.
is loaded, so has
Yeah.
a dodgeball.
But far back, uOttawa, yeah, out of the play. I'd like to see maybe like a couple of screens here, push the players out of the way, and let 6 drive it themselves.
Maybe.
But more likely, probably a quick toss off, and it's going to get
It
wrapped
is
up
a
in traffic. It's in
no
danger.
dodgeball situation for uOttawa, so they might try to do something like you said, like try to do the screen.
They're going to take it themselves. They have a pass back. So now they have a few behind hoops. If they can get it there, there's open space for enough to score anyway. But no, Guelph picked up the ball. Going to take the tackle. Smartly goes to the ground. You don't want to get pushed out of bounds. That would be a turnover. But here, energy coming another way. Okay, a classic set of matchups here. uOttawa's ready for defense. Brian has the ball. 9, player we've called out his name a lot, is ready to receive here and has a potential lane. Gets the ball. Beater in between anyway. Player dodgeball play is kind of out of the way. One uOttawa against this high-paced Guelph defense. Guelph offense. Brian sees a player behind hoops. Pass, maybe another pass. Connects to 9, but takes the feet. Well spotted by the Bludger.
What we want to see from uOttawa, really slow this game down, really force them to not drive down your throat, but try to pass it around. Try to really play into that zone, try to block off passes, or if a pass is dropped or something, try to really bounce on top of that. So that's what we want to see. We want to see beaters back. They are loaded, so they are both loaded. They do have dodgeball superiority, so we want to see more of that and really try to force Guelph into this half-court offense.
And you can see there's something changed in the mental game too. After they made that nice stop, we saw a little bit of energy coming from uOttawa. The players are running up the field, kind of want to push forward. Maybe that's not to their advantage here, but there's a stop for something. Unclear what. Did you see anything that might have caused this?
I'm not sure if I saw anything like myself, but that's why
Yeah.
this game is so chaotic, especially for all of our viewers who haven't watched Quadball before. We have, I think it's like 7 or up to. I've seen some games with 9 refs. 9 refs for a game. Typically in like hockey, you have 4 refs, but this is
You
crazy.
hear the Quaffle's back in the hands. Keeper. Little fake out from Guelph Beater, tossing the ball around, but Ottawa players start to fall. Now we have a little bit of a double defense from Beaters, watching the keeper. Guelph sets up at the line. Keeper takes it around, sees a pass behind. They're probably, Bludger comes out, but missed. Back to keeper. They have a long pass across all the way. They get it, but bounce pass and through. Double-handed. Nice job.
That was great for number 99 for uOttawa. That is exactly what we want to see. That long, those passes, and they could have been a bit sharper, but they were good. But this is not what we
I
want to see.
something. No Bludger situation. They didn't get back in time, and he's going to equalize the goal if he can. Yep, through the middle hoop on second try. Just held on to the ball, put it through.
Held on to it because there was no dodgeballs there. There was no dodgeballs anywhere there. And now they collect once again. uOttawa getting caught off like that.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that. I mean, that's where beautiful play, throwing through the hoops. We always say catch with 2 hands, and he did exactly that. But it just a few seconds out of sync. Okay, so 19 back on the field, playing keeper, has the ball, defended by dodgeball. You see, they're probably worried about an aggressive attack by Guelph. We're not seeing that. They're lined up at the keeper zone. 19 looks left. There's a 2 players behind. 99-22. Ottawa makes a play on the dodgeball. Oh, ball falls short. Just a little bit of a mispass. Hits the legs of Guelph. Guelph, a little bit of left-right juking. They're going to look for something. They have 2 up top. 1 right, 1 left, or parallel with the hoops. Now moving 1 behind. This is the play we've seen time and time again. If you can, nope, low shot, just like we saw going the other way. 19 recovers.
One thing I just noticed about 19, he has the old uOttawa shorts. So that means that he was in the golden age of uOttawa when they were winning national titles and all the way up there. So this is an old this is
Pulled out.
This is old shorts
the
right
old
there.
men are on the field. All right, let's see. So now pass behind to 49. Sees the play coming. Hits it back. 19's going to try and take it himself. Almost does it, but hit down. Sees something. Nice throw back.
He's got to get it before it goes over the next line.
Really? Oh, okay. So if it goes past the goal line, it would be a turnover? Did they explain that rule? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one.
Yeah, so if the ball goes over both lines, it is a double reset. So then the ball is turned over. So you're allowed 1 reset. So the reset line is at the middle line. It used to be that it was all in one motion. So if the ball went over the midline and the keeper zone line in one motion, it was fine. But now if it goes over the keeper zone, it's included as a second reset.
All right, well, a little bit of danger there, and more dangerous. Guelph looks up the field. Ball with number 8, who, has 19, sitting a little bit back, passes to a teammate on the left. Feeling out the defense, sees pressure, passes down below. Ottawa's set up here nicely, but we'll see. Yep, and they sit back, take the missed pass, and they're going to do a few substitutions. 19 has the ball, walking past keeper zone.
Fantastic. uOttawa was able to slow the beating side. Again, Sean was able to be in that up at the top and leave Fleck, number 2, loaded at the hoops.
Ottawa with the ball, sees 1 on the back right, sets up as they like to do. Okay, pass to 19, 1 all the way behind hoops. We'll see if they can get to there, but Bludger is just kind of staying back. 19 all over the field, sees an opportunity, passes to 49, who gets beat. Oh, this looked dangerous. Guelph might pick it up for a quick score. Beat, though, before they can pick it up. 2 more Guelph players. They're just, they just brought in the heat.
Yeah, those beaters for Guelph, just being able to beat out pretty much everyone on uOttawa who tried to pick it up.
By the time they were turned around, they thought they didn't know what they were going to see. They turned to defense. They weren't there with enough time to basically run back to the ball and challenge it, and they were sitting on the back of their heels. Okay, 19 sitting back, or happy to walk up slowly. A few exchanges. Ottawa's going to see, I guess this extra time caused an extra beat behind hoops. 1 behind hoops for uOttawa. 2 beaters, 1 loaded. Pass off to number 5 in the top. looking for a little bit of space and maybe waiting for their extra chaser to come up on the left side. We have 19 in the middle, 88 all the way left. They have 22 behind the hoop. Passes it around. Bludger play is crazy. If they can see this player 88, they have a chance. Oh, they waited too long, and the beater was able to get the ball from out of bounds. Come back in and
that
make the
Guelph
play.
beater just shadowing in and coming in. Just that was also too long of a pass.
Little frustration. You can see 19 challenging the ball behind.
Mm-hmm.
Unlikely to do anything, and indeed gets beat. Well, if you're Guelph here, you're probably happy with how the game's going, huh?
Yeah. They're really starting to pull away with this game, and uOttawa is just trying to patch the holes in the boat.
Ooh, nice long beat. Ball open. Beater's exchanged, but Ottawa ends up with the ball. The tackle clears some space. They're going to wait for their players to come back. They're just okay. 5 goes in. They have 4 versus 2, but no bludgers around. 19's there. 12 is off of hoop. That would have made a difference if they had seen it, but it looks like this drive could go through. And yes, 19.
19 able to take advantage because of the great tackle there. Number 12, Julia Lecomte, was able to make the tackle there on number 99 from Guelph. Davia Barker was collected, was able to catch, but then Lecomte able to make the hit, which then turned into a no bludger situation when the other beater from Guelph came over to try to help his partner, but number 19 able to put it through.
Strength put it through and does a quick sub. Now we're going to see Guelph 18 with the ball. Has players left and behind hoops. One, the keeper is running back after a beat. Oh, ball gets lost to beaters. Ottawa cleaning up there with control. 99 coming on the left side, coming strong. Lots of speed. Gets caught up in traffic. Hard throw, but off the hoops. What do you think?
I'm a little disappointed there. We're as they kind of get it together. 99, I really wish that he took a quicker corner towards the hoops, like one step, get closer to it, and really take on the body, because that was your one opportunity. You just, sometimes in quad ball, you just got to go, take the body, take the physicality, and just go through the hoop.
That's right.
And put the ball through. Tried to be too conflict avoidant.
If you don't put your hand through the hoop, you're not sure it's gone in.
Exactly.
Any against game. Okay, Nate has the ball. Calling out his player positions. Guelph beater pump faking. Okay, we have the top of the diamond is beat, so we have 3 players all behind. This could be dangerous if there's a turnover, but so far Guelph is holding on to the ball. Ball comes out. Oh, and Ottawa might have. Nope. Beat no good. Guelph player still sees it through. Makes the shot, miss, but Nate's right there to take it the other way. Little dump pass through the hoop. Nice second effort.
Nate just shows right there what number 99, Daniel, should have put through, was just cut towards that hoop, put your body into it, put the hand through the hoop.
If you have to flick it at the last second, after that contact, you kind of have control, know where it's going to go.
Exactly.
Okay. uOttawa with the ball going the other way. Let's see if they can make something happen. 37. Passes off to 49. This is a player who has the capability to drive. Maybe his friends are there to help. A little pass over, goes out of bounds. All right, good effort. Nicely set up by uOttawa. Didn't come through this time, but you have to practice to make it work. And
really calling for that ball, wants to get the offense going, but uOttawa's defense is now set with one dodgeball.
Still, they've compacted. You can see that they're not wanting to challenge all the way up. Brian has the ball, has players, 2 on the right, 1 on the left. That's Nate with the ball. He has an option here to throw all the way across the hoops if he does it long, but you know, the condensation of the uOttawa defense makes those long shots tough. Oh, breaks tackle, pops it up, hoping to get a pass, and he somehow does, despite the, you know, maybe a 3-1 no good beat before. Ball goes out of bounds. uOttawa has a chance going the other way.
I think he might have been trying to go for a shot there, but tried to get a little bit of a floater on that. I know that he was looking for a cut as they were talking back on defense to Big Country. He looks to be a new player for Guelph.
Integrating them in the team. Okay, 37, keeper with the ball. Looking left, they have a pass behind hoops. They make it. Gets instantly wrapped up in traffic. Double beat. Beaters flying everywhere. Little bit of foot confusion. 37 with the, just can't control it. Tipped out of bounds. But Nice ball putting the body between. Okay, Nate with the ball. Nobody with it. One with him parallel. Thinks maybe he'll take it himself. And he does.
He does. Nate Reed, I'm really liking what I'm seeing, especially on offense. Just showing that physicality, like when he played for Carleton, was more of a game manager then, and because of like some back issues and all that. But it's great looking. It seems like he's healthy and he's roaring and ready to go.
Ball from left hand to right hand, and it's just hard when someone can switch that, and then they have the reach to put it through the hoop. 37, getting close, sees one behind. 99 here, takes the beat. Well done, but unfortunately can't hold on to the broom. The defense isn't set up. Oh, bobbled pass though, but recovers. 97 puts it through.
97 able to put it through. Absolutely amazing. Able to recover, from that. That is Singh, number 97. But again, uOttawa is now, they were looking better before, but now they are really going by Guelph's timing.
Game goes on. 2 minutes left, so we'll see if they can kind of pull together a few plays. We have very high pressure. Beat made by Guelph, but it was in keeper zone, so they're safe. 88 taking the ball up. They have 22 CC in front of them, 19 next to them. All right, this is a team that can drive, and there's no bludgers back there. 19 give and go passes. Oh, a little bit low on the shot. You can't against this team. They have the height. Stand in front of that middle hoop.
Number 97 again, showing himself on defense, being able to gobble that up. CC trying to put it in, but 97 Singh says no way.
Oh, all right, 97 going the other way. Long pass, caught at the feet. 37 for Guelph. Has it, passes it back. They're going to take they're turning on the heat here in these last minutes, but oh, shot no good. Covered by uOttawa. Oh, I think there might have been a like kind of slap on the back or something. Maybe it hit neck.
Yeah, maybe it hit neck. It might have been number 9 as he reacts to overhearing the refs talking.
What? I didn't do that.
Yeah, that does happen when you're you're in a game like that and you're intense and you just want that ball back. Sometimes that happens, but it you do the crime, you pay the time.
Right, and the crime is going to give you the time of 1 minute here. We're pretty sure with a yellow card. I think that's his first card though. So.
And it looks if our game time is correct, that'll put us into flag runner time.
He sees it. I mean, I think he was kind of behind hoops, trying to have an extra chance at that ball, as Guelph has been pretty good at doing. They've recovered a lot and been able to scoop that into the hoop, but sometimes you just know you're not in a position to get it, and you do your best, but here went a little too far.
I don't see any. Oh, there is a card coming out now. It looks like a blue card is in hand.
Interesting. Oh, and the blue card's back in the pocket.
Back in the pocket. So
okay, so this might have been a warning. Okay, it looks like maybe he withdrew his hand right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and refs. That's why we take this time, just for the refs to get it right and just kind of be on the same page with that.
Together. I mean, that's a big thing too, because it's about the location of contact, but there's a level, there's a hardness of the contact that matters a lot, and to control the game well, you have to, you have to understand where the real foul is versus, it's a contact sport.
Exactly. Yes.
Well managed game too so far. Not that much stoppage. This is one of the few exceptions we've had. Interesting. So the Guelph team lines up at the midline. Wouldn't that imply that they're going to get the ball back here?
It would.
That's not the way we thought this penalty was going. Very curious.
Very curious. Maybe the blue
card didn't come out. I don't think.
Oh, the blue card went to a beater. Number 90 on uOttawa. That is Pavel Popov gets the card. And if it affected with the gameplay, Guelph gets another opportunity on offense.
I didn't even see it happen, but that's why we've got the sharp eagle eyes here of our ref crew. Okay, well, Guelph has an opportunity here to bring the heat. 2 beaters. Chasers looking for an opportunity to run in. Challenged by 19. Get the head on, but escapes. Second chance to the hoop. Passes it off. A little bit off. Center. Gets beat. We have another, this is 97, I think, with the ball. Hoping to make a crease. running in and out of players and popped it through the middle hoop.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Number 97. What a play there as number 19 goes for the drive.
19 coming hard. He's in an opening, hoping to just cancel out that goal, but tries to underhand it into this defense. Oh, 9 looking for a fast break. Ottawa nowhere to be seen and not challenge it. Oh, they've got no players there, and he just underhands it through the little hoop.
Again, number 9 coming out to play today. Not on the call sheet that I see, but absolutely balling out today is number 9.
When you have fast players that can scoop up the ball and score, it's just, it adds up quickly.
It adds up quickly, and you just have a heyday, especially like number 9 has shown like on defense as well as on offense with the hands. Been absolutely phenomenal. So I wish he was on our call sheet so that we can give him a big shout out, but has been playing phenomenal today.
97. Okay, we have I think this was the end of regulation time. Well, let's talk about what you'd like to see what you like from each team and what you'd like to see change.
So I wish that uOttawa, that when they came out that timeout, they came out and they were much slower. I liked it. That's when we saw like the beating game slow down because there wasn't as many fast breaks, and so I want to go back to that. I want uOttawa to just be like, look, we played really well at this portion in this game. Let's get back to that. Slow on offense and try to slow them on defense because you have a bludger back. All like Guelph, I'm really liking what I'm seeing is that they know how they win this game. They know that they run them down because they got the bigger bodies, the fresher legs, so they're just trying to scoop and go. And they've been doing an absolute phenomenal job with that, especially as we go on to Flag Runner. Physicality is going to be a huge part of this game.
So where do you put your beaters here in this situation? Let's say you're uOttawa, you're down by 9. Do you leave the flag runner up to defend himself, or do you try to help him out?
I think you could do the split in which that on defense, because you don't want them to continue to score and get out of range. You bring your dodgeballs on defense, but as soon as you're on offense, put the dodgeballs onto the seeker, and so that you can try to catch. You might try to defend a little bit to try to get yourself in range a little bit further, because if you catch and you're behind, it sets a hard time at 5 minutes. Otherwise, you go for 10 minutes. So you might be defensive seeking for the first portion of this flag runner right here, but you don't want them to catch, so you need the dodgeballs there, but you also don't want them to score more, so you need the dodgeballs. So I would probably do a split.
And I think if you're Guelph, you just go all in on chaser game. It's working so far. Leave the flag runner up to their own, and you can rack up a lot of points here with just keeping it a mess, as they've been able to do. Keep them off their game, keep uOttawa off their game, make opportunities. You have a lot of players who can run in and out, and when uOttawa scores, you run that back fast.
Yeah, I think like if the beaters can, while they're on offense, they just look for like a little tap, and then they can just kind of like field while they're on offense while still also being in the offense, because now you just basically have the seeker just kind of running back and forth, and if not, then they have to run a huge wheel route that still gives your seeker valuable time to go and catch. So I think like you can put on the pressure now.
If you're Guelph, you get control, you keep control, you sort of put this game in.
Yeah, you just need to just keep calm, don't freak out, you can keep it going. So for the seeker that they have going out, looks like number 14, that is Owen Stadolka. Stadolka, I think got injured or just got a little knocked up in the last game. When he came out, gained a little bit of mentorship from Peaches on the sideline over there. So I'm interested to see like maybe taking just to see like how he feels, like going up, because there's a lot of like hitting the ground, when you're trying to seek, and so it's hard on the joint. So we'll see how he's doing. Maybe he's feeling better, and we'll get a long.
Well, we hope so. Yeah. Okay, and 37, who's played keeper so far for uOttawa, coming in as seeker, seeker is still in.
Yeah, Alice Boleyn. We'll see number 37. We'll see real soon what uOttawa's plan is going into this. What Pavel, the head coach over there, is teaching. and wanting as a mindset going
And
into
there's
this.
a lot of games to play yet today and tomorrow, so you want to get into the right space. You want your team on the right level with one another, and it's not necessarily about putting everything into this one game. It's about setting yourself up for the next one too.
uOttawa's put their best players out on the pitch right now, and their most veteran.
Oh, okay. 8 reaches over 19 this time for the jump ball. Nate with the ball. 19 trying to swat it out of his hands. Gets pushed back by a little bit of beater play. Little tackling, but Guelph is able to make some space for their beaters. One behind Hoops, possibly looking for a drive, but might not get it. Dumps the pass off from behind, not in the hoop, but 19 is able to scoop it up, and it's back to uOttawa.
19 absolutely balling out today, really
You see
showcasing his
space.
talents.
Okay, 2 players on one. Oh, right through.
Makes it look easy. Number
Right through.
19, just a little flick right there for him.
And this time okay, so here we see 37 going after uOttawa. They're both chasing Snitch. Okay, player on the ground. Looks like a little bit of a trip up. Possibly, let's hope he's okay. 8 comes up, picks up his broom, and back to Hoops. uOttawa collected that ball in the traffic. A little bit of miscommunication. A few players ran into each other there.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication. That was a hard fall there for number 8 as he feels out his ribs. Just for Guelph there. Just that
Calls
was
it out. Okay, 99 in the back. Dodgeball's nowhere to be seen, which changes the game from before. Oh, jumps and shoots, but TC has the ball, able to get it to a teammate. Yes, 99 has it, 19 right there with him, and he says, "I won't be denied twice."
Little scoop, a little pump of the fist. Able to put it through again. I really want 99 to put it through the hoop. It gets right there and then shoots every time. Blocked on that first one, but gets it there for the second one.
I think that's right. A player to watch, certainly, as we go through today. Okay, Guelph setting up. One player deep on the left gets the ball. Where's their pass? 28 comes down to the right. No, we might have a catch here.
We might have a catcher. I didn't quite get a chance to take a look.
Golf game's so exciting. I was looking over there.
Yeah.
Okay, Guelph holding it, though. I don't see any sort of just calm trepidation here from the Guelph side. No one knows. Maybe no one was seeing exactly what happened because the Guelph game was looking pretty cool on that side. Oh, some handshakes. I think we're going to see it's a good catch.
It's a good catch for Guelph, signaled by our HR, putting Guelph to 165 over uOttawa 60.
uOttawa is staying on the field. It looks like they'll keep going for the last 3 minutes, perhaps. They have the option here to end early if they'd like. Save energy for the rest of the day. I think they're going to say, keep playing. Guelph with the ball. Bludger in between the hoops.
Guelph having both dodgeballs as well.
Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see if they're able to convert here because a lot of players on the hoops knocked down but recovered. Second shot, knocked down again. Picked up by Guelph. Third time they tip it back to Nate. Oh, take the bump by CCU's looking to make a tackle on the big man here. Keeps going with it. Oh, gets tripped up. Ball behind. Hard shot. Goes through. That must have been 4th or 5th attempt.
Seen there by Nate Reed. He's so twitchy. A lot of people don't expect that from Nate Reed because he's a bigger body, but he breaks ankles so much. He's so twitchy, absolutely phenomenal. And then number 17, believe that is McMillan in the back. Yeah, Will McMillan being able to finish that off. A great player for Guelph.
Okay, Ottawa looking to have an equalizing goal here to cancel that out. 19 passes off to 5. 5 looks left. Number 2 behind hoop. Beaters move out of position. Oh, ball gets tipped up against a beater. 17 with the ball, coming down the ball side for Guelph. Takes a hard tackle out of bounds. Be careful, guys. Okay, play stopped.
Number 19 really had a great tackle angle there, and just like 17 ran out of time. 17 was looking for somebody, but nobody was open.
Nothing, yeah. Got ahead of the players. You have to be careful about that. In the fast break, you might see something, but that disadvantage, keep your head up. Good job of not throwing it randomly. 19 pops it through with the floater.
Clinic, that was so pretty. Oh my gosh, like take a picture of that and frame it. That was very beautiful. 19. Again, wish I had his name on this sheet. I want to give him a shout out. That was beautiful.
Not raining yet, but that came out of the sky. Okay, here we go. 17 sets up for a goal. Nope, no good. Throws it over a little bit over the head of the player in the back there. It's going to go uOttawa.
Tried to do a monkey see, monkey do there for Will McMillan, but just couldn't quite get the little hand flick that
Doesn't have
19
the
did.
do for that one.
Yeah.
Okay, 19. Looking, has players right, one behind, one left behind. They move in. CC looks at the option. Maybe just hesitates a little bit. Gets the ball, has a player. 88, nice moving the ball around, but they're just throwing at the wrong time. Not focusing on controlled shot or pass.
Yeah, just
Bobbling a little bit.
bobbling the ball a little bit. The passes aren't crisp and just a little
Gotta
bit
make it
sloppy
tighter.
there. But just as you said, just need to make it tighter.
Okay, 18 has the ball for Guelph. On top, they have players left, right, parallel with the hoops. 79 runs behind hoops. It's an option pass, 7 all the way behind. Takes the ball, bobbles the broom, goes back to uOttawa. 19 with the ball. Few moments left in this game. 19 versus beater. Here we come. Takes the beat. CC has an option for a long shot. Caught by 18 Guelph, and that's going to be the end of the game. Nicely job by both teams, I'd say. Any takeaways that you have here?
I think Guelph really showed maturity in
Yep.
this game. I think they knew exactly their game plan and they played into it and they leaned into it heavy. You know, really leaning into that physicality, leaning into the pressure and just running them dry. uOttawa had a really good section after that timeout, but the game just kind of got away with them.
Yeah, there are various times where they had difficulty here or there. Okay, little announcement from you, Darren.
Yep. So the next game that we'll have is at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that'll be between Mischief and Flamingos. So you don't want to miss that one. That is two community teams, one from Toronto, one from Montreal. Big rivalry coming up at 2 p.m. Yeah, so you don't want to miss that. We will see you next time. It's been me, Darren Bell.
And the Fuzz.
It has been a pleasure. We will see you next time at 2 p.m. Hello and welcome back. We are here in beautiful Kingston, Ontario, here for the second half of the day. We are getting started here with a matchup of the capital city, uOttawa versus Carleton, an old rivalry that goes way back as there are the two schools in Ottawa. So we are getting started here with our first game of the second part of the day. My name is Darren Bell, and I am joined by the one, the only, Scott Rousseau.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited to see this game unfold.
Yeah, it is going to be absolutely brilliant. So, Scott, what are you expecting from this matchup today?
I think, as much as it pains me to say it, Carleton is going to have a very good game. I think uOttawa's back against the wall here. Carleton's a really strong program. uOttawa, still a strong program, just gonna have a hard time figuring this one out, I think.
Yeah, I will say, like, they're very top end heavy in the beating game, just because I know that they've like with recruitment it's been a little bit harder, so they had to take some of their veteran chasing players like Pavel Popov and Alex Fleck to go into the beating lineup. So that is a huge change for uOttawa.
Yeah.
But they still have Sean Barrows, who's one of the best Canadian beaters in my opinion. And has really just kind of held up this uOttawa program in the beating game, especially. So I'm interested to see how this this beating matchup goes across. Carleton does have a lot of depth, especially in the Quadball game here, but that beating game, especially that top line, I'm very interested. But uOttawa has brought back some veteran players from the golden age. Number 19, I don't have his name on my sheet, but I'm very excited to see what he has to bring today.
Yeah, absolutely. This game is going to be decided by how well the beater game goes. Carleton having some top end talent, one of the beater lines of Team Canada and Zach Reichen and Emily Naftel. So uOttawa's beaters are going to need to shut this down, or Carleton's going to have a really easy time, I think.
Yeah, Zach, I think is sitting out this game due to injury.
Still,
So a little bit of an insight, but still, like as you said, Emily Naftel is still playing this game. Zach Rakin is still an amazing beater, but is resting an injury and kind of icing out that arm.
this is going to be a good chance for the Carleton rookies now stepping in for their first regionals to really prove themselves without that top end talent to really kind of ease the load. We're going to see the workhorses, see how well they can do by being first people up.
It's looking like we are getting a line out with Andre Allard, Trehan with a chasing headband.
I think they're missing.
They're missing a keeper out right now. Evander.
Probably Evander.
I believe it's Evander. He's trying to get ready and put on his gloves and wasn't quite ready there for the opening lineup. So hopefully he can calm down as he's dropping his gloves. Aya's there for the tip-off.
Yeah, and then on the other end, of course, from the Golden Age, I believe that his name is Matt Steele.
Ooh, that might be it.
Either way, Aya, of course, taking the tip off. Rooms up on. Aya wins it, and Carleton gets first possession of Quadball. Though uOttawa got BS. Banner trucks through, but it looks like there's going to be a card immediately on the play. We'll see what our HR calls. Looking like a yellow.
It's a yellow card to Evander Bentley, who is a very physical player. I kind of took him under my wing and tried to mentoring him. I didn't teach him that though. So the green headband will now go to Trehan for the Carleton players. You don't want to see that from, again, one of your more physical and a player who is really stepping up in terms of the leadership of this Carleton program, really showing out in his play and playing internationally in the Quadball Nations Cup. You don't want to see that early, getting carded out early, or not carded out, but an early card.
Especially having that yellow card early, it's going to make you second guess a lot of physical contact later, because in our league, 2 yellow cards and a shot from half, really light goal, and uOttawa goes up early.
Fast, but he puts the teardrop in. He did it earlier today, and he does it again. Number 19, opening up the scoring card.
We'll go back to Carleton. Quick pace of play in this game already. Already seeing a couple offenses from both sides.
Oh yeah, this is a very quick pace, and uOttawa has dodgeball superiority. Here comes uOttawa. this top line has been performing so well with Alex Flex and Sean Barrows leading off the pair.
It's really exciting to see Fleck taking a beating. I know she's traditionally a chaser, but already kind of facing this strong Carleton team, holding the fort. Back up to Andre Allard, trying to figure out how to approach this. Carleton in a box formation, keeping too high and too low. Pick incoming. That gets around it. Andre sings it to Aya. Breaks the contact. Puts it just wide of the middle hoop.
No good is the call. No goal. So we still continue on the Carleton offense.
Nice trade from Sean. Maintain that BS. Trout sees the beat coming. Swats it away, but
Aya did not see the beater right there. Should have waited for the beaters to help, and still leaves Carleton scoreless.
Pavel on. We'll see if uOttawa can keep their momentum. Get another goal. Bring their lead up to 20, but we'll see how they do. Seeing a 2-2 from Carleton. How do you think about this 2-2 defense here?
Carleton's 2-2 defense is usually our default, or has been the default in the past. You know, it allows, because Carleton has had very strong quaffle players, and very physical. It allows us to be physical. Allows us to launch our players a lot quicker, because you can cheat the passes. So I see that as something that will just continue on in this game, and hopefully we'll see it through the.
Pavel had the high press, forced a turnover from Carleton. uOttawa will get back on the offensive.
Yeah, Ugo did not see that pass coming from Haley Yap. Haley Yap, a veteran in this game, and is first started her quad ball career at Queens. So it's great to be back.
Home field advantage for Haley, maybe? Try to carry that over. Seeing uOttawa setting up their offense. Haley coming out. Picked off by Ugo.
That's that 2-2 defense that you want to see.
Blitz uOttawa. Going for the drive. Passes it off. But a nice hit in the open field. Shuts that down. uOttawa going back the other way. Only nobody to beat. Oh! Just rims back in. Lucky bounces, but you take those. They don't ask how, they ask how many.
Yep, exactly. That was like it bounced on the rim for half a second, and it just fell through. Everything is going uOttawa's way here early on in this matchup.
Absolutely. As uOttawa, you'd love to see this. You know, I was counting them out early, and they're proving me wrong. They're pedal to the metal, shutting Carleton down on both the offense and the defense. Nice trade up high by Pavel. Pass, not picked up, I say. Swatted out by uOttawa, so will it be Carleton's ball, maybe? Never mind, they're saying it's uOttawa's to inbound. Going fast the other way. That's number 37, Alice. Slows it down, letting her beater set up. Pass low. Collected by Naomi.
Naomi, one of Team Canada players, and was head coach last year for the Carleton Ravens. Looking like we have a rookie here for the Carleton Ravens now on in the blue toque and the blue dishwashing gloves.
I had those gloves, game changers. I had the privilege of playing against Carleton last game. Those rookies, they did numbers on me. I can't lie. So excited to see them continue with this show of force. Getting into the game. Haley Yap, breaking ankles down low. Passes it back up. Kisame protected by Emily Naftel. So the defense has to think twice about going after that quaffle.
Samea is all alone. There is no other quaffle player with him. He's like, you know what? He sees it. He's like, no, I'm going to take it myself, and trucks it through. Samea downtown and just shoves it down uOttawa's throat. He's like, no, I'm putting Carleton on this scoreboard.
Absolutely. Samea, huge driving threat for Carleton, putting in his role and absolutely making it count. All alone by himself, just forcing that to happen. Both impressive. If that works, coaches are probably grilling him, but it worked out, so they're going to give him a pat on the back when he comes off. Passing around for uOttawa. A shot!
Again, everything is going right here for uOttawa. Carleton gets one, trying to get back into this game, but uOttawa gets another one to equalize the point differential.
Absolutely. uOttawa up 30-10, about 5 minutes in. Pavel aggressing high, wanting to make sure that Carleton can't put another on the board. Nice little tap from Pavel, but trade from Emily doesn't actually get the beat. Cycle to Haley. Far down!
Far down for Haley Yap. The shot, as you're seeing, Team Canada players here trying to get this game back into Carleton's control.
And that sparks some life back in the Carleton bench, getting those hype chants whenever the goal comes out. And this is what you expect from a line constructed of Haley Yap, Alex Naftel, and Naomi. Cycles the ball down low, but is tapped out, but who's going to collect it? uOttawa collects, cycles it high, number 5 gets it, piled on. 37 collected, Alex goes for the drive, just over the middle hoop.
Just over, couldn't quite get it. It was a great look. There was no hands up there for it, but now Carleton able to collect it. Alex Naftel, a big veteran, and a big presence for this Carleton Ravens.
Absolutely. He'll be looking to take over the offense and defense for Carleton. Basically, make sure that people are going in the right spots, controlling the pace of play. Huge tempo player for Carleton. Cycles it to one of the rookies, putting a lot of trust in it. Breaks some ankles, driving the hoop, cycles it low. Doesn't quite get the catch from the pass. A fight for the ball.
It looks like there's going to be another card for Carleton. That looks like it's going to be a contact cord for number 6 Morgan. That was Kit, who the rookie chaser right there, making a drive in, trying to draw in that defense and dish it out. Was a little bit hot for Morgan's hands. Just kind of hit off, and then uOttawa was able to really get on that. uOttawa's been playing fantastic. They want this win.
Absolutely.
They want this one. I don't when I was on Carleton, so 7 years, I don't think at least uOttawa hasn't won a game against Carleton.
Looking to change the pace. I know they played their Panda game earlier this year, and it was a
Oh,
close game
yes.
for uOttawa. And Carleton won by snitch catch, I'm pretty sure. Won by 15, I want to say.
Actually, I think I'm trying to think back. I wasn't at that tournament, but I think actually uOttawa won.
Did they?
I think uOttawa won. So I stand corrected. uOttawa has already got one game up on Carleton this year already at the Ravens Rumble in their own house.
Absolutely.
Carleton at Ravens Rumble went 0-3.
Absolutely.
So it's interesting. So there is a change going on in Carleton, but there's great growth that is going on because there are some great mentors, as you can see Haley Yap here and Alex Naftel, and a lot of Team Canada players, that are here on the Carleton Ravens roster. But this uOttawa program is doing fantastic.
Absolutely. And with Carleton, those early tournaments you want to just use to learn. Like obviously you want the wins, but if you can get some confidence in your rookies, show them trust, get them ball carrying, and you're seeing that trust already paying off. Seeing rookies making drives like that, making those drives and dishes, that's what you want to see early on. Making smart plays. uOttawa figuring out their offense, swings it low. Collected. uOttawa making the drive, meets Alex Naftel, puts it through the contact.
What? Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Just the will, the grit to just drive through number 49 for uOttawa, being able to just put the pedal to the metal. What a way to finish it through Alex Naftel. That is 2 big bodies coming together, and uOttawa comes out on top there.
Absolutely a tough customer. I knew when I was chasing, if I saw Alex Naftel in front of me, I'm dishing that ball off. That's not somebody I want to meet in the open field. So big ups to number 49 to meet that challenge and come out on top.
Wow. We are seeing a shift here. Carleton might want to take a timeout. We'll see. I don't know what's going on here. There might be the refs are talking. But uOttawa up 50-20 against Carleton right now, which is I don't think it has happened other than Ravens Rumble. This is in the regional aspect. This is fantastic. uOttawa is playing with their hair on fire. They want this win.
Absolutely. But at the same time, you can't get overconfident. You can't sit on your laurels being up only 30 in a game like this where the flag runner's worth it. Carleton can find their mojo again, bring it back. It might be a different game in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, we will see if uOttawa can maintain it. Again, they also have a small roster, but their depth right now, they're on their second line right now, and they are playing absolutely phenomenal. So their depth is playing really well, but we will see as the game goes on, because as Carleton is a very physical team, and that can get tiring.
Absolutely.
Playing physical on both sides, it gets tiring for both teams. So we will see how this roster hangs up as the game goes on.
Yeah, it's very scary. Like, you either want to be running or you want to play physical, and either way, that is going to tire you out. So we'll see how uOttawa benches does. Carleton, having a full roster, is probably maybe not comfortable with their position, but as the game goes on, we'll see how that pays them off. Seeing how much that depth, that veteran leadership to say, hey, we're down, but we're not out.
Yep. Yep.
Looks
So
they might be calling back that goal. Maybe it wasn't quite a goal for number 49, but still.
I think they are calling it back. Maybe a beat before is what they might be calling, but it is 40-20 in favor of uOttawa.
Absolutely, and we'll see Naftel, Alex Naftel carrying it back up with BS in front of, with having double dodgeball. That's what you want to have. Maintaining that. Naftel walking it in, taking all the space they can give him. Down to Andre, off to number 5. Trying to take the space. Keep moving it up. Passing it back up to the reset. Carleton trying to probe this offense, figuring out where the space is. Cycles back up to Naftel. We have a bit of a beater pile up towards the middle. You want to just keep wrestling for that ball, but number 36 comes in, and Carleton maintains BS. Shot goes just high. Another shot, rip.
Oh, right by Andre Howard, right through the small hoop. Got a rocket of an arm. Started off as a beater, but really shows off that arm strength there. I do want to shout out this uOttawa defense. Number 37 there was absolutely phenomenal. That is Alice Boland. Being able to shade that pass because they were trying to do a pick and roll to Alex Naftel, but she was there. The pass wasn't there because she was shading that pass. Fantastic heads-up play by number 37, Alice.
uOttawa is making Carleton work for every point. Another shot by uOttawa just goes a bit high and will be a turnover. But yeah, these teams are both hungry, making each other work for any inch of ground.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You usually want to, before you make a shot like that, you want to kind of like move the defense a little bit before you make something like that. But number 99 has a cannon of an arm
Absolutely.
for Cruz there. So we will see number 19 stepping back into the game, facing off against Alex Naftel.
I'm sure that's giving them some flashbacks from back in the day. Naftel drives in, call no good. Bam! Puts it back through.
Oh, that was a heads-up play there by Aya. Naftel called in the pick by Aya. Smart move, bring it in. Alex Naftel didn't get the hand through hoop. Always put hand through hoop. But Aya was there to just pick and roll, get there, be in the right place, right time.
You get rewarded when you fight for those balls on the ground. Sometimes you see teams getting lazy, you see the ball on the ground, like, oh, I'll get there in a minute. But when you're hungry and you get those balls, you get rewarded. And now Carleton's tied it up at 40. Seeing uOttawa back on the attack, though, they'll be trying to put themselves back in the driver's seat, take the lead again. Number 19 wanted the handoff. Nice little dish back low, but not collected and picked up by Andre Lark.
Andre just going for the turtle to make sure just to protect the possession and not to lose it. Number 88 for uOttawa is a rookie, and so being able to show out some of his skills here as well. Just couldn't quite get the hand on there.
3 bludgers sitting on the ground by uOttawa's hoops. Nobody's picked it up. Chaos! Oh, bound. Cycled back up to Naftel. Will he drive? Looking for the step. Moves around. Blocked by the keeper through the hoop?
Oh, that was on 2 big bodies hitting each other. Naftel did not get the goal there. Really tried pointing it in, gained physical, but number 19 being able to put the body there and absolutely put the shoulder into Naftel.
Absolutely a heads-up defensive play. Generally, chasers aren't allowed to block balls with the hoop, but keepers absolutely are. Bit of a light shot swatted down by Naftel, and Carleton will regain possession of Quadball and dodgeball superiority.
Vander Bentley now coming into the game with the keeper headband, already has 1 yellow card.
Hoping not to make it 2.
Hopefully not to make it 2 as a physical player on this pitch. Andre Allard playing for now 8 years now. We started at the same time together. We're rookies together. Really good friend of mine is now with the ball. Going into the drive-in.
Just under. Puts it back through. Oh. They're going to call it no good?
They're going to call it no good. I think they're calling that he was beat before he made that shot, which then would make the block through the hoop by number 22. CC would have been a card, but I think they're calling him before the shot that he made.
So no harm, no foul on CC. Didn't stop anything that would have actually been legal. So no shot block. uOttawa going back up, I believe only has one dodgeball to their name. Alex Fleck once again taking the leadership role, a huge member of this uOttawa team. Floater shot just misses, collected by 99.
Oh, flipping the field back and forth, front to back, and number 19 puts it through once again.
And this is what we're seeing out of this leadership of uOttawa, taking charge, making sure that they take this lead back from Carleton, putting themselves in the driver's seat, and hopefully a comfortable position before we get to flag runner on grass. Carleton, flag runner 1.5, hits the ref by accident. Evander driving, puts it through.
That's exactly the way Evander wants to play. He wants to put it through that small hoop and really force it down uOttawa's throat. This is how Carleton wants to play, and Evander is really stepping up into that role.
They're finding their rhythm again, figuring out exactly how they want to break down this uOttawa defense, recognizing what they need to do. And this is what we see out of a team like Carleton that's been in this position before. uOttawa dancing around, trying to figure out what they want to do. Send it back to number 19. Beater trade. Light shot, down to CC, passed off. Looking for the drive.
Oh. That was a huge mistake there by Carleton on their defensive rotation. Ugo stepping back. Big mistake there, which allows number 99 Cruz to be able to step up and have the time that he needs. That puts uOttawa back up by 10, so 60 to 50. But Carleton needs to regroup here.
I believe they called a timeout here to do exactly that. We're seeing some sort of stop and play. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they called a timeout. Trehan, who is an assistant coach last year, is calling that timeout. But yeah, Carleton really needing to, I think Carleton on the sideline, and being on the sideline before, it is calm down, be physical, know your matchups, right? Know where the mismatches are, right? Because we don't want to be driving right into 19, a physical player. We want to get the ball into our strong driver's hands on someone who is not ready for the physicality there, or might not be as experienced, or you want to find where the mismatches are, find the weak links, and attack it. That's what Carleton's saying. uOttawa, you got to be pumped.
Yeah.
You got to be so pumped coming into this. You're forcing Carleton to make a timeout before 20 minutes, and it's not to rest their seeker.
Yeah.
It is. They are got to be so pumped with how they're playing. Everything's going right their way, and you can tell they want it.
Yes.
You can tell that they are playing with a passion that I haven't seen from them in a little while. And they are playing. The passes might not be the crispest. The passes, might not be the straightest. They're getting the job done.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter, how you score the goals. It's that you score them. And so I think Carleton needs to get back to the basics. uOttawa has been, it just needs to keep playing the way that they have been.
Absolutely. They're making the smart plays. Like, yeah, as you mentioned, some of the passes aren't going their way. Sometimes they're a little floaty. They're getting picked down. But when you make the smart play again and again, you'll be rewarded. And that's what we're seeing from uOttawa. Carleton, of course, will come back in, re-energized with their break. And we'll see if they applied what you think Carleton was talking about in their break. Mansing. Ball thrown home for Fleck. Evander drives in, saying, this game's tied up again. I'm not letting you keep the lead.
That's exactly it. That's what you want to come out with a break. You want to come out with a statement. They saw that there is no bludgers there, took the timeout, realized that, and made the plan in which that we are going to drive it down, and we're going to give it to our best driver, and now we are getting a press from Carleton.
Absolutely. Smart play by rookie Beater to meet that uOttawa team at half, force them to maybe make a mistake, get uncomfortable, move the ball around before long. But uOttawa figured out. That's down to 49. Drives through contact. Put it under. Oh! Maybe it wasn't under. Was collected by CC. Just missed. Goal ref calling it good.
I'm not sure. Because of the way that the hoop turned, I think it hit off the bottom and went down. But goal ref is calling good. Goal is good.
All right. Calling it good. Maybe we don't have the best angle all the time. There was a bit of chaos in the midst. So that's why we love our goal refs. They
why
see what we can't.
Exactly.
However, Vander's going the other way. Just number 19 to beat and a beater. Passes it off.
Ooh,
Low just misses the pass. Fight for it. Ugo collects it.
trying to.
Cycle back up to Evander. Fighting through the contact. Pass off to Ugo. Sky ball. Treon doesn't like it and just wanted to swat it away.
He didn't want to get blown up there by number 19, but you also. Oh, he gets the strip! No! He put forward number 19, Trejon, and he takes the reset!
Hungry gets the ball
Actually,
back.
he still has his reset because it was a Mr. Possession. That is what the head ref was telling Trejon, so Carleton still has the reset.
Emily Naftel back in play. Veteran. Nice beat by Pavel to get the ball on the ground. However, Carleton collects it. Going for the drive. Fights through. Dishes it off. Ugo collects. Puts it through.
Good goal. I'm interested that there wasn't a high contact card there. I thought that was a little bit of neck, but again, like this is the physicality that they want. But Carleton, it seems like they're getting a little bit fiery, and you don't want to be yelling at your teammates. You want to try to be as calm and collected, but still bring that physicality. So Carleton coming out of the break with some fire.
Absolutely. Taking that fire that they were launching at each other and now sending it down uOttawa's throats, as you were mentioning. Into the Dragon's Den for uOttawa, maybe. But uOttawa moving the ball around, seeing what their options are. Fleck up in front of the keeper, not usually where you want it to be. A nice shot attempt, but swatted away. And the quad ball turtled down low. Moved back to Samay.
Yeah, so a good turtle there by the rookie, and then and Carleton able to maintain dodgeball superiority. That's going to be huge going into snitch on pitch as well.
Classic Carleton 1.5 coming in. Not sure. Samay puts it through.
That's what you want. So Carleton coming out of the break. Clearly, it was let's get physical.
Absolutely.
That was like they played that song in the timeout. Man, they are getting physical with this game now, and they're really trying to claw it back in their control.
And I believe Carleton's taking their first lead of the game at 17 minutes. Comfortable in the spot that they are, maintaining their dodgeball superiority. Big running hoops looks like, or maybe a 2-2. Didn't have the best angle. Carleton will regain the quad ball.
Morgan now with the ball, passing it off to Samay. They're really trying to keep this possession of dodgeballs if they can, going into flag runner time, which is in a minute and a half.
Move the ball around. Haley moving down the side. Gets the tap from her beater. Be before she put it through, though. And uOttawa will collect.
Now that's a rookie move right there. We see the goal was called no good, but the rookie just left it, bounced off of him. You, as a vet, you keep playing. You just, if it's on the ground and you think that you got it, you grab it, you put it through once again.
Even if you think you put it through, you play to the whistle. And
yep.
Might get a talking to from the coaching staff after. Just a nice reminder of, hey,
nice reminder.
Put it back through. Get the goal yourself. And Carleton's defense giving uOttawa nothing at this point. I don't remember if uOttawa scored since the break.
No, because the dodgeball superiority that they've had has been absolutely fantastic. And Zach Rakin is coming into this game now. They're taking this serious. They want to get out of flag runner range.
Absolutely. He said, I'm tired of watching. I'm going to make something happen. And immediately sprinted in with the 1.5, letting Samay run in.
That's what we're getting. You're putting it off to your big drivers.
This is exactly what you'd expect to see something from Zach Rakin doing, coming off the bench, but uOttawa's calling a timeout now.
uOttawa is calling a timeout now because Carleton's had a few unanswered goals. Now it's 20. You want to play slow now. You want to play slow. You want to because there's 15 seconds. It's either you're drawing up a play that will take pretty much close to exactly 15 seconds to get it in, or you just take it off into that. I think you drop a play that tries to take up 15 seconds. Right now, if I'm the coach, I'm asking how much time is left. Because I heard 2 minutes about 2 minutes ago. I want to know how much time is left. I want to plan. Okay, what are we going to do? Are we going to do a pick? Are we going to do like a 1.5? Are we just going to? Are we balling out for this? And or are we just trying to get dodgeball superiority?
Mhm.
What do we value going into this? Do we want to get to 30? You're still not out of range. Or if Carleton gets to 30, you're still not out of range because the snitch is 35 points. So that 5 points does matter. So you don't. So maybe you just try to get so that you're within one. So make it an 80 to 90 game, and Carleton doesn't have an opportunity.
Mhm.
So this has become a fantastic and very exciting game.
Absolutely. This,
Yep, go.
you know, when you're talking about what play they're drawing up, I think you just send it all in the 15 seconds. You know, you can't take it with you when we go into flag runner on pitch.
Oh,
You
yep.
can't take it with you.
You're right.
I
You're
know in
right.
certain rule sets you are allowed to just do it, but in QC we put the play back to where it was.
Yes.
So if I'm uOttawa, just we don't care
Yep.
about one bludger or two or zero. Just get this goal on the board. Try to make something happen. Don't let them bring it the other way in the last 15 seconds.
Great point. That is a great point. Yes, there's so many rule sets, but here in QC, you are right. We do reset it all back up, and another jump ball at the 20-minute mark. Looking like our snitch for this game, or sorry, our flag runner for this game is Christos Caldas here in his home turf, starting off at Queen's University himself as well.
With the time running out, uOttawa's got to make a decision. Swatted down by the rookie, and that's going to be time. Teams will have another 2 minutes to converse, figure out their strategy going into the flag runner on pitch, and maybe, just maybe, take home this game.
Yeah, I think like Carleton has really started putting really tried putting on the pressure and really trying to up the pace in this game. uOttawa has been doing a fantastic job of moving the ball around and being able to play at their pace. Carleton has also allowed them to because it's been a very passive 2-2,
Yeah.
not very aggressive. So I think as you go into this, Carleton, you want to put on the pressure.
Mhm.
You want to be like, okay, we're going to put our best person on your best person and see if you can beat us. Because I think Carleton, especially in the quad ball game, they have the depth to be able to play man defense going into this this flag runner period, and try to get this game out of hand. Now, uOttawa, you're trying to play slow, and put your beaters, maybe try to end it right off the bat. You know, like I think both teams might be trying to split their dodgeball, split their beaters, and what that means is that on defense, I think if I was Carleton on defense, I don't want uOttawa to score,
Absolutely.
but I also don't want them to catch. So if I think that they might catch, I'm sacrificing my beaters on defense or offense, and I'm like just tag them out.
Absolutely.
But you also want to be able to score goals as well, but you don't want them to score goals to get closer. But I think if you're Carleton, number one priority is that they do not catch. So your dodgeballs are going there. So you are pointing out your fastest or best dodgeball line out there with Emily and Zach. And we got Sean coming out and Fleck, who have been absolutely stellar today.
Absolutely. They've been holding the fort for uOttawa. If they weren't in the game, we're looking at a vastly different game, I think. But I do think this is going to be the make or break in the dodgeball game of who's going to perform the best. As you're saying, like it can go either way. If you want to not make sure that they catch or not score, it's going to be a lot of decision making. And I'm going to give a slight edge to the Carleton beaters who have been in this position at an incredibly high level.
We're getting ready for brooms up.
Excellent toss. Won by Aya once more. And uOttawa gets two to start, deciding to be in the chaser game. But still, Aya gets the goal early.
Very heads up play there by Vander Bentley, being able to see Aya down deep. That was definitely something that they planned up in the time off. Ugo now gains some alone time with Christos Caldas.
That pass load. Oh, 49 came in, knocked the tail off, and didn't quite get the catch. Sneaky though. Not really what you want to allow, but from Carleton. Buffalo turned over, and Seeker's getting some alone time without beaters. So it looks like both teams decided to stay in the quad ball game. And Vander puts it through.
Vander puts it through. That puts them out of reach of uOttawa.
flag runner as a time that rewards physicality, whether or not the beaters are in the flag game or the quaffle game. If they're not there, you can just keep running. And if you're the more physical player, you're going to have a field day.
Exactly. And as we see, uOttawa is playing it slow, wanting to keep that score nice and tight, but they are out of reach right now. So even if they catch, there's still a 5-point differential right there. But now they're trying to attack. Sees the drive, gets the pass off, and can't quite handle it. CC number 22.
So they're getting some alone time as Carleton walks up, looking to maybe get the catch,
Oh,
put this game out of hand. Pavel Pavlov on the other side. Secret for the bubble team that went to Spain back in October. Carleton scores.
Andre Allard putting him on skates. And Andre Allard with the push shot, putting it through the medium-sized hoop.
What an excellent shooter coming out of the Carleton program. Probably one of the best shooters in the league, if not the best, I would argue.
Getting some alone time. Samay here with the flag runner now.
Nice little swim move, almost gets there. uOttawa on the offense doesn't quite get the goal that they wanted, but soon enough they'll be rewarded. They're making the right decisions.
It's great seeing Evander playing in that physicality again, coming out of that timeout that Carleton had. And being able to play with that physicality, because that really brings a difference into this Carleton roster.
Under driving, gets it to Evander, gets it to Morgan.
That was an amazing play. We do have a stoppage here as there is a card, possibly a call with our refs. They're just going to intervene. But what a great passing play. Carleton's really starting to come alive now. This is their wheelhouse in which that they can play physically, and now that the physical presence has been made, uOttawa has had to respect the drives, every single drive, which then opens up your passes so much more. So if you can bring that physicality, which they did after the timeout, now everything's starting to open up in those passes, especially to the rookie there.
Absolutely.
So the goal is no good, I believe they are calling.
Yeah. And still, you, as a coach, you're especially excited to be seeing these plays. Like, as much as you can take the space, as much as Carleton's a physical team and could drive, you like to see these bread and butter plays of just passing it around, making sure everybody gets a hand on the ball before that goes in, making it hard for the scorekeepers to count who got the assist.
Exactly. You've had some experience in the scorecard.
Those are difficult to manage.
Oh, what a big field to take out number 19. Haley goes for the shot and misses it.
Had to make those. Saw Sean coming in, closing the gap. But, you don't fault the run. You saw the space. Suddenly, oh, the beater who was hiding the dodgeball behind their back suddenly has one in their hand. And you just kind of panic. You don't back up. You just take the shot. Venner making the hit early. Collected by uOttawa, though. 37. Passes it low. Powell getting some alone time with the flag as well during this chaos. Though, beater puts a stop to that. Gwen Naftel now has some time with Christos.
Oh, and gets off broom in the act, which that's just a free back, like just free running that you don't want to do. You don't want to expend that energy.
Feel a little bad when that happens. You kick yourself like, I know I'm supposed to keep it there, but surviving the ground's difficult. Now Ugo's back. Getting some really good looks. You can tell Christos is sweating. Doesn't want to give it to him. And the beater's giving it for free. Carleton moving the ball. Carleton's just dictating the pace of play everywhere on the field right now. Hard to know where to look. uOttawa snuck in. Looks like they got the catch. What do we think?
We'll see. Looks like Christos is disappointed with that one. We will see. That's the thing about if you are a strong seeker. The snitch does not want to give it to you, so a lot of attention goes to you. I didn't see what happened there, but we almost saw it earlier on in this game where Christos was just trying to avoid Ugo. And again, number 49 almost caught it because Christos was trying to get away from Ugo. So I wonder if that happened here, and that's why Christos is shaking his head. Again, didn't see what happened, but that's the one thing about having like a strong seeker sometimes is that it can be a double-edged sword. So it looks like the catch is good there for number 49 for uOttawa. That is Jonathan Marlowe gets the catch for the day. Ugo does not get the catch.
As Carleton, you're probably kicking yourself, but sometimes those happen. As a beater, you got control. during the flag runner on pitch. You've got control the entire time. You're not giving them an ounce. You miss one beat, and suddenly they're in there, and the whistle's being blown that the catch is good.
Yeah, and now there has been some raindrops coming down now, and so this is going to be interesting in how it comes into play because the ball gets more slippery.
Mhm.
So especially when it comes to passing plays, shooting the ball is more slippery. So the games becomes a lot more physical.
Mhm.
When you can't throw the ball around as reliably as you can when there is no rain, and the ball's not slippery and the ball's dry. So that might go into Carleton's favor,
Yeah.
but we will see how this goes around.
We're also probably going to see the field close in just a little. You don't want to make those long range passes that can go willy nilly. They'll be really close, which allows a lot more physicality. You got a lot more space you can cover. Beaters are going to have a lot more of an easy time closing those gaps. It just becomes a lot closer of a game.
Becomes a lot closer of a game, really tight, really physical.
Speaking of physicality, number 6 stepping up for the hit. Trejon tries to cycle it back. We'll use the reset as Haley picks it back up. Back to Trejon. Number 6. Also another hit! But sent back to Hoops. Trejon didn't have full possession, so Trejon cycles it to Haley. One-handed catch. Looking for options.
That's just a miscommunication right there from Trejon and Haley. Trejon was going for the pick, and Haley was looking for the pass.
Looks like some plays happening off pitch, which isn't where that's supposed to happen, but sometimes you get a little confused in which the boundaries are. You are going back the other way. All 3 balls in hand. Rewarding his beaters for making an incredible play. Zach Rakin doing it all.
Doing it all, comes into this game with fresh legs and just throws it. That is the end of the game there with a score of 140 to 105. That was a closer game than any of us could have thought. But uOttawa put on a huge fight, and it was amazing to see them there. So thank you to all of our viewers. That was absolutely brilliant. A great rivalry game here of the North. It has been a pleasure to commentate for you. Well, our next game, I believe, will be just Mischief versus Montreal Flamingos. This has been Darren Bell.
And I'm Scott Russo.
We'll see you next time. Hello and welcome to this rainy matchup between Mischief and Flamingos. So we said that it was going on a little bit earlier, but we had a little bit of a little bit of switcheroo in the schedule, and so now we have the Toronto community team versus the Montreal community team. So it is a rivalry of the provinces. Quebec versus Ontario. My name is Darren Bell, and I am joined by the one, the only,
Evander Bentley.
Thank you for joining us here, Evander. You just finished your game off, and now you're here to commentate. How you feeling?
So excited. So excited.
What are you looking forward to this game?
I want to see how these teams adjust to the rain. The rain is such a big factor.
Yep.
And it's seeing how these teams are going to adapt is going to decide the winner. These are both extremely talented teams with depth on the roster.
We're about to get started. So, Flamingos in the pink, Mischief in the green. In the rain, we got a rain game showdown. About to get underway. Brooms are on the ground. Ravens crew is your reffing crew. Broom is up, and the ball is on the ground, almost in the middle of it. Oh, that might be a. We will see.
It's looking clean.
I don't know, because Antoine might have gotten a hand on it, but the ref is no call. Mischief takes the possession as Bunny is coming up on offense with ball in hand. Number 13 on the left side, passing it over to number 7. Number 7 with ball in hand, facing off against Antoine. Antoine still at the front in a 2-2 formation for the Flamingos, and the ball is thrown out of bounds.
Just a tough overthrow. And that's the thing, right? Like I said, it's the rain. So this ball, it's slippery. And to all the players out there who are actually going to be wearing gloves, those gloves make it even slippier.
Yeah, and for some of the people back at home, what changes in terms of like the formations and all that when it comes to a rain game?
When you're in a rain game, it's tough, right? You have to be looking almost in these more these quick plays to try and find these openings and gaps and exploit them. Because
Exactly.
every time you pass that ball, it's a gamble. Because you can have the most talented player out there, and all it takes is one slip, and it can be over.
Now number 69, Antoine, playing it through. Juliet could not quite get it. Gets absolutely denied. Number 7 shuts the door, and Mischief take on the ball now. Bunny with the ball in hand with the keeper headband. Bunny coming over half, looking like Flamingos are setting up in a 2-2. They do not have dodgeball superiority. The ball is thrown away. Levi throws it out of bounds. Number 12 going for a run. Christos Caldas now with the ball in hand. Number 32 passes up to number 13. Bunny going for a run. Finds himself right in front of Joanne and throws the ball low.
That's exactly what I was just saying, right? It's every time they pass, it's a gamble. And it was a lot of good passing. And I firmly believe if it's not raining, they hit all those passes. I do think the rain is playing that big of a factor in this game.
It really
is
does.
So much different.
It makes the ball wet and it just slips out of your fingers sometimes. Now we see a Tana Crow coming into this game. Juliet still there. Tana Crow, an absolute veteran in this game, both a TC coach as well as played for TC on multiple World Cups. Joanne now with the ball on the left side. Atana Crow, seeing Atana Crow on the other side. Oh, and the ball slips. That has been a huge factor today. We have seen the ball, rather than bouncing, it is sliding, so it doesn't bounce quite as high. So players who are used to playing in better conditions have balls just slipped right past.
And I think that's just a testament to the turf itself. From playing today, myself in my own games, that ball, it doesn't move like you're used to. Like a lot of our teams practice on, dirt fields, and the turf is freezing. The turf is hard, and that ball does not bounce like it normally does.
Number 7 trying to get a shake on Atana. I can't quite get it. The ball slips out of his hand. It is beat. Bunny has the ball. Norbert Bueno putting his body to body right there and looking like getting the turnover from Bunny. Norbert now has the ball. We have 3 big bodies out there with Edward, number 9, Atana Crow, and Norbert Bueno. Again, this Flamingos roster is looking absolutely decked out.
Very surprising at 0-0 right now.
Yeah. Norbert with the ball now. Passing it off to Atana on the right. Atana weighing his options. We are seeing the 2-2. Derek Taylor cheating the Savcam ball in the back. But Doesn't quite get the shot in. Norbert trying to dodges the beat, takes on the body, passes to Atonicro. Atonicro, twitchy, shaking off tackles. Gave the pass off. Norbert Bueno not able to get through, and the beat comes out of nowhere from Scott Rousseau, who gives off a cheer.
Phenomenal defense from Mischief right there. That was so perfect. A big part of the sport is that you don't always have to make the hit. You just need to slow them down. Slowing down Atana there, that's a big body. He's trying, he's got nobody. They shut down the options, and then the beater's able to come in and make the play. That is textbook.
Lachlan Gregg now with ball in hand. Atana at the top. Ball gets knocked. Pro collects it, and is Montreal ball.
It's going to be an interesting game to see. Oh.
Atana Crow tried for the stiff arm.
The valiant effort. It's another thing. It's like both of these teams, Darren, have phenomenal drivers. And I would say they have the upper hand in this. But the thing is, we have a lot of players that rely on being shifty or these quick dishes or hitting these reliable passes or shooting, and they get hit by the rain really hard. Really hard. So it's kind of cool. We're going to have to see a bunch of these players change their playstyle entirely. You know, it's like you look at somebody who you just know that they're going to shoot. You know, there's a lot of these people on these teams that you're like, okay, they're up top. I see a shoot, like a shot coming, and you know to get ready for that. They can't do that anymore. And it's a matter of, it's no matter, you don't have to so much be ready for it. It's more so, are they going to risk it?
Yeah, and I think that really shows off in this score right now. You know, it is 0-0 still, and we are getting on 2 minutes. And these are both really high-scoring offenses, both from the Montreal Flamingos and Mischief as we get underway. Derek Taylor with the ball.
Both of these teams scored 200 points in their first game of the day.
Fantastic. 200 points. That's a hard mark to make. Derek Taylor now with the ball. Scott Rousseau with the beating headband in front of him. Derek Taylor motioning Sanon further down. Sanon blocking with the quad ball. Now Lachlan with the ball gets beat. Throws it to the back, but no recipient there. Just trying not to get a turnover there. Anna with the ball now, motioning it up nice and slow. Norbert on the left. Savannah Campbell on the right, number 13. Passing off to Norbert. Norbert on the left, number 3. Driving down the center. Misses the shot. Again, all these shots. Just can't quite make it.
It's tough, and especially because both of these teams can run a 2-2 defense or a hoops defense to like the textbook formations. They're gonna know their rotations and they're gonna know what they need to do depending on which action the offense takes. So it's again, both super talented teams, and right now we're mostly just seeing the weather take part. They're cold, they're wet. The game's a whole different game.
Sanon now with the ball, passing it back to Derek Taylor. Derek Taylor getting beat. Crow skipping up, going for a run. He's got a pass. He doesn't want it. Gets, not sure if the beat hit there. And 61 now puts it through for the Montreal Flamingos. Andre puts it through for Montreal Flamingos, putting them onto the scoreboard and drawing first blood 6 minutes into the game.
Very impressive. Andre is another player that I got to play with in Spain with Canada's bubble team. Phenomenal player. Abuses his size exactly how he should. And that wasn't even him using his size. That was just positioning. That defense forward, they leave an open hoop. He saw it, he ran to it, ran in on it. It's such an easy pass, and that's all they have to do, you know?
That's it. Number 7 now with the ball in the keeper headband. Christos Caldas on his right, Sanon on his left. And number 98 at the back for Mischief. Tierra at the back. Christos does not quite get his a turnover, it looks like, which is why Christos didn't pick it up. Going for a run, number 22. Going for a run for Flamingos. Passing it off to number 61. Trying to utilize that size. Can't quite get it. Christos bring him to the ground. Number 22 trying to get there. But the beater, number 5, looking like Brianna Howden, clearing up house and taking a sub.
Very well done tackle by Christos there. You'll notice he's low, he's bringing him to the ground, and the whole time he's keeping his hand on that hand, not letting that ball come out.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how big you are, if you can't get that ball out and you're stuck, you're going down.
Exactly. Number 7 with the ball in hand right now. Passing it off to the back. Sanon can't quite handle the pass. that wet, it seems like, as Montreal collects the ball. Number 22 coming up on offense now. Lucien. Juliet trying to go for a pick. Trying to put Lucien all the way, but doesn't go through. Trying to save it before it goes out. Bounce. He gets it. Number 7 trying to make a hit. Can't quite get it. 22. One down and through.
I think it's a good call. Yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier. Is these drivers, you can abuse that. When they don't have beaters, that has to be your window to go in. You have to abuse that. It's a one-on-one on the hoops, and you have to capitalize on that. That's how they're going to score.
Looking like there is a timeout going now for Mischief is calling a timeout here. And yeah, this game, Mischief wants to keep it in range, and so this is a smart timeout.
Yeah. You keep your head in the game. It's super low scoring. It's not like earlier with something like the Torontoloo game against Mischief, where you're down 0-6. It's no longer a matter of keeping your heads in the game and trying to remind people we can come back, and it's a whole different game. It's right here. They're just saying, okay, it's only 0-2. This is probably just an adjustments period. This isn't a matter of morale. This is just adjustments.
Yeah, we're very sorry for the blurry screen going on right now. I believe the cloud coverage that we have is not doing well for our service, so we will do our best in the play-by-play call to let you know like what is going on pitch. The score is 20-0. We just passed the 8-minute mark and it is 20-0 in Montreal's favor.
And I've got to tell you, Darren, I am not looking forward to our rain game, Carleton's rain game after this. It's just seeing these two teams. These are two phenomenal teams. I love playing these guys. The competition is always so alive, and seeing how low scoring this is and how hard it is, it just means you have to be able to step up on your team to capitalize on these moments.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. No. 100%. And I caught that like our game coming up. I know. So I caught that a little bit. It'd be like it's being retired now. It's he's not playing anymore. But coming back into this game, number 7, Juliet in front of him, making a pass back to Christos Cal. This long pass that we're seeing. Number 10 in front of him. Number 7 now trying to see for an opening. Juliet trying to put on the pressure and just misses the top hoop. I think he was going for a shot.
I'm not even too sure. I think that was a shot. I think maybe it just slipped. But the fact of the matter is, in that situation like that, you're uptight like that. Even if you are going for a shot, it's okay to step back and just read the field. There was no pressure. Like he could have backed off, and they can reassess and go from there. Right? Abuse your reset.
Antoine now with the ball, going in for a drive and blow whistle as he was taking on the contact from number 7 in the keeper headband for Mischief. There is so the refs are talking over. It looked like it was a hand up from the ARs going into this. But if this is against Flamingos, that would not be great going in as we enter into the 9-minute mark.
That's exactly what Mischief wants right now. Power play could be game winning at this point. In a game this low scoring, every goal is going to count.
For just gain a little confirmation of what's going on with our reffing crew. Looks like a card is being given from our HR, Alex Naftel, to number 15 for the Montreal Flamingos, Felix Tremblay. He was an absolute stud for this Montreal team, not just in the beating game, but also in the seeking game. Just an absolute stellar player. So playing with the 1 yellow card just changes your mentality, especially if you're a physical player like Felix in the beating game, who likes to make good tackles and is a very smart player. So playing with a yellow card on your head. Oh, blue card, my mistake. But even with a blue card, that's a little bit more annoying, but not quite as bad as a yellow card.
Yeah, and I think the worst part of this is it's just frankly a beater in the box. We talk about it so much how important BS is in this sport, and having a beater out of the game entirely let alone not having that BS, it's devastating, right? Mischief should be capitalizing on this with everything they need their drivers out. And I'm saying, you're sending your beater, take out their beater, take out one chaser who's being in the way, and if I'm, getting a little more like nitpicky with it, I'd say set a pick for your drive, right? Like just commit to this drive, abuse everything you can, get this goal in that 30 seconds, and then you can take it slow again. You know,
Ball's on the ground, picked up by number 7. I
good
think that might
recovery
be
from Mischief.
Jacob Warboy, actually, from the uOttawa program. Warboy with the ball in hand, waiting for the beaters to come in. Dodgeball superiority is with Mischief. Warboy with he tries to get the step, can't quite get it. Number 7 from Mischief going for a drive. Antoine gets the strip, knocks the ball down. Antoine now covers it with the keeper headband, is immune in his own zone. Antoine going for a run, trying to get the one-on-one with Christos. Oh, and does not get it. Juliet trying to save it. Does. Juliet keeps the ball alive. Passing it over. Number 42 going for back and forth. Ball gets stripped. Number 7 gets it from him and covers up the ball. Number 42, Alex Gagnon, wishing he had that one back.
That's tough, that's a good recovery in the back, and I think it's just something that teams really, really need to abuse, and I feel like I just got to hammer this home, is resets. You don't always have to score. I think teams get it in their heads when that ball's behind the hoops that they have to make something happen during it. You don't.
Oh, looking like a green ball. Number 9 got the block there. But now Derek Taylor has the ball to inbound. Number 14 for Mischief in the back. Ball's up in the air. And the beat on Derek Taylor. Pass off to Atana Crow with keeper. Got a fast break going on now. Number 0 with the ball in hand. Gets tackled to the ground. But Atana slows it down, seeing the Mischief number 23 beater in front of him. Passing off to Joe and Land, number 8, who sees Norbert. Norbert, ball's a little slippery, but he gets it. Does he get it through before the beat? Head ref says no. Atana Crow takes the ball. It is so twitchy. Passes it off to number 9. Number 9 puts it through. Edgard being able to finish it off there for Flamingos to put another goal on the board.
Getting around a tackle like that is the best thing you can do as an offensive chaser, and it is what's going to separate you from the rest. You take that 1% of the play. If they're behind you, they're next to irrelevant, right? It becomes a 4-on-3. You go up, and what happens there? The hoop defenders try to collapse on Atana. He's a big guy. You have to go do that. Leaves another person wide open. Freeze goal.
That was a fantastic goal. As we just have another little stoppage here in the rain. A lot of our players try to keep their hands warm because it is cold and it is wet. So just trying to get. There is a blue card for Beater. Back contact. The goal is good, so he is going to retain on the pitch, just off broom, and to tag in. As we get play started once again, Lachlan Craig now with ball in hand. Derek Taylor on his right. They do not have dodgeball superiority. Levi calls for the ball in front. Lachlan still in front. Montreal showing a 2-2 defense with the beaters staggered. Gets the beat on number 5. Oh, and a face beat by Levi. Looking like another card going his way as Mischief throw it out of bounds. Yeah, that is really hard. Again, that might be a yellow this time for Levi.
Positive no. I think both teams have been kind of like aptly adjusting to the rain a bit. We're seeing these passes, they're cleaner. The catching is cleaner. The people who had gloves on realized how ineffective they are. Most have taken them off. It's always one of the more fun things to watch. No, it's nice seeing that these adjustments are coming. People are kind of getting used to it, and that's going to start changing this now. It's kind of now a matter of who can adjust to it faster.
Exactly, and this is exactly what you don't want to have with that is sorry, I guess the first card was a yellow, so that is 2 yellow cards for Levi. That means that he is ejected from the game. Scott Rousseau takes his place in the penalty box. That's a huge hit for Mischief.
That's massive. That Levi adds so much to this team from a leadership standpoint, from a like just being. He's such a talented player. Losing somebody like that, losing anybody, let alone just one, it can mess with your lines. Your whole team has to readjust now and figure out how we're gonna handle this change. And it's super frustrating for Levi. He's just not happy about that. He knows that there were little mistakes and what he can improve on next time. But it just sucks. You have to be separated from your team, and it's brutal. It's brutal. It's
Yeah.
gonna be really cool to see how Mischief tries to account for that.
And now it's a no blood situation. 0 Emle. What an amazing beat there. Just got the ball himself. Misses the beat. Oh no, he did get the beat there, but slows up Uottawa with that miscommunication. Norbert dodges, puts it through. Norbert, they're calling it no good for Norbert. Unfortunate. There was amazing plays there. Emle with the beat on the knees that came right back to him. Now they're going for the press. Emle going up front, gets the beat, and a catch! Goes for the other beater, just not quite on the same page as they're going for the press. Uottawa Crow. A drop. Sanan tried getting cheeky with it.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that. I don't know how reasonable that is, but it's fun. It's fun, and that's what we love about the sport, right?
Edgar, the ball slips out of his hands and bounces off the post, but they recover it, and Joanne has the ball, and now they play it back and forth. Scott Rousseau coming back into the play. They have two beaters back in the game. Uottawa going around everybody, puts it through. Mr. Twinkle Toes playing it through the hoops. Uottawa Crow himself, and he goes for a well-deserved substitution.
Indeed. Yeah, and now Mischief really needs to figure out what they want to do. This halftime is going to be a really important discussion for them because the deficit's now 40 points, and that means that a snitch can't win them the game anymore. They have to start scoring. So this offense needs to start clicking. I think their defense has been pretty great so far, especially considering the driving threat of Montreal, right?
Greg with the ball right now. Fake the pass off to Sanan. Backing away. Lucien in front. Going for a pick. Sanan goes for the pick and roll. Not quite there. Number 61. But you know who is there? A Mischief chaser. Giving out a yell. That is a good goal for Mischief. What a way to get the eyes over there to see that.
Normally we condemn that kind of pass. We call that the rainbow pass or the death pass. Sentencing your teammate to getting smoked by either a beater or a tackle. But if you can execute that fast, that was a perfect pass, and the execution to actually finish the score, lightning quick.
Sanan going for a run, trying to bring it all the way. That's a good goal, Sanan. I want to know how far he actually ran that because there was a bunch of back and forth going there.
Yeah, he ran the field over again, left and right. That was insane. Bob and weave and bob and weave. Very impressive. You can see, you watch somebody like that, you can immediately see the veteran.
Coming up on offense, number 61 for Montreal Flamingos, Andre. Andre with the ball. Felix on his left end does a little whip around and tries to get the ball through, but Warboy is there. And in keeper's zone, number 61, Andre again sent back. Antoine now chasing behind and gets knocked out. Warboy knew that he was there, but Antoine with the hustle knocks out the ball from behind.
And that's intuition. That is knowing I'm going to trust myself on this and I'm going to get it. And that's why I always say you have to have your head on a swivel because stuff like that can happen. It's always the first thing a keeper should look. Is there somebody behind me? What's going to happen when I step out?
Antoine tries to give to Sap, who was doing a drive. Antoine made the little head nod for the drive, but didn't see it. Now Felix going for the pressure, going in between Warboy and Caldas. Felix. Tries to get the bait. Warboy a little upset about that one. Antoine Barassa getting beat out now. Bunny with the ball, not going past half yet. Wants to wait for the beaters. Mischief only have one dodgeball right now. A little scuffle there, but now we are back into a half court offense. Izzy Kirby loaded with the dodgeball in front. Going for a drive now. Tom Warboy forces a wide off pass. Sav trying to get it, number 98, and Sav collects it.
That was good. Good hustle. I love it when players hustle like that.
They planned that. Now Sav driving down. Atona Crow with
Beautiful
her
pass.
hands. Dodged by Felix. No beater. Flying off his buddy. Atona Crow with the no-look pass and gets it through. That was amazing there. That was textbook no-look. The Atana, the crowd is absolutely loving it.
That one should be 2 points for style.
That was a no-look pass. You don't see a lot of those.
And again, that's the thing we condemn. You know, looking back on like what I was saying with the rainbow pass, it's we condemn the no look pass. It's like look at your teammate, make sure. But if it's point blank and you can do that, especially again, Atana has so much experience in this.
Warboy dodges Victor Felix, takes a wild shot, can't quite find Matthew, number 42 for Mischief, behind the hoop. But now Flamingos own 42 collecting the ball. Gagnon passing off to Atana Crow with the ball, coming back out. Emelin with a loaded beater in front. Juliet on Atana's right, number 14. Number 13, Sav Campbell down on the far right wing. Atana Crow testing out the defense, passing it to the back. Daniel, passing it back up top. Rotating is right there with Emelin. Emelin there to guard. 2 beaters loaded. Pass it off. Can't quite handle it as Sav. Juliet with the pass, and now Derek Taylor grabs on.
I think it was just a matter of Sav was a little too startled there. You could see when that ball went, she almost had this brief moment of panic. If I'm right beside a big hoop defender, what's going to happen, right? And I think that panic is what happens. Fumbled the hands a little bit, didn't get her hands up. They were down like an underhand. It's just unlucky.
Unlucky indeed, as Derek Taylor brings up the ball now for Mischief, trying to get their way closer to this low-scoring game. Only 60-20 in favor of Montreal. Emelin is going up top, just trying to pressure, and the ball just goes. Derek Taylor just has to take his losses and put it to the back. Gagnon with the ball, number 42 for the Montreal Flamingos. Emelin is in front of him. Number 98 point on the pressure. Gagnon going past one. Another pick from Juliet. And the beat saves it. Saves a goal. Dinez Yiller there with a beat there. He takes the ball out of his hands.
I think a big part of this right now is the beater battles happening. Montreal's beaters are playing this so well, and you can see Mischief's beaters have a bit less experience, especially like we were saying after losing Levi.
Oh, what a good block there from Atana Crow. Didn't look like it was going in, but able to make sure his body is there.
But just watching even like body language, you can see the confidence and the gusto in the Montreal beaters opposed to the Mischief. You know, and I think that's a huge part of the beater game is your confidence in yourself, your willingness to trust your gut.
Pass off to Juliet. Juliet with the ball, going for a drive. The hoop is moved out of the way. Juliet might have wanted a call there, and Atana Crow is wanting the call for that as well, wanting a goal called. But the HR is not giving it to him. Now Atana Crow still wishing that was a good one.
Sometimes, you know, fate's against you.
That is true. That's what happens in a ring game.
Yeah.
Derek
You just
Taylor.
gotta beat it more. You gotta want it more.
Derek Taylor with the ball. Sanan trying to set a pick on Atana. Atana is just having none of it, just showing his mass and strength. Old man strength right there. Derek Taylor going away from Juliet. Juliet trying to put on the pressure. Derek Taylor passes off to Sanan. Sanan, again, this ball is not bouncing like people are used to it. Sanan going for a shot. Misses it. He called him my bad, but misses a shot.
Don't like these shot plays from this range in this weather. You just cannot do that like you can normally, right? And there it's
Atana Crow. The countdown is there. He goes for a shot. Oh, that was going for it, but Derek Taylor, as like a soccer goalie, makes the save. That was close. That was as close as we've had all day.
that almost bounced off his hands into the other hoop. That would have been devastating.
That would have been devastating. As we are coming into the flag runner time period now. What do you think Mischief is saying in their huddle right now?
It's a winnable game.
Yeah.
It is so winnable. They're talking about, okay, we need to shut down Atana. We need to shut down like all these drives that are happening on us. If we can do that, we can win. But the thing is, we're going into a period now where the beaters are going to be on the snitch, and I have seen Montreal's beaters just having a dominant game. They've been playing so well this game. Those beaters are going to be on the snitch. This is Mischief's time to, abuse their drivers. They have Lock and Craig. They have Sinan. They have Gryphons. They have so many amazing drivers. Just abuse them, make these hits. Whichever team is more physical here is going to score more goals because the beaters are so distracted on the snitch. And all Mischief has to do, they don't even need to score. They just need to keep the score even. Keep it within 30 points. Trust your seeker. And they have some amazing seekers.
They do. They have an amazing lineup as we have Lachlan Craig, Christos Caldas. Both were the Team Canada Seekers for the last World Cup in Belgium, in Brussels, Belgium. So amazing lineup there. But that's not it. They have Bunny as well, who's also been a Seeker and in the bubble team for Team Canada, but has also made runs for Team Canada himself. So absolutely all-star roster there, but Flamingos do have some of their own. I don't think Peaches is sitting out this game, but Peaches is typically in the lineup there. But you do have Felix Tremblay, who is an amazing seeker. People he's very known for his beating, but man, he is an amazing seeker. People do not recognize that enough. I think he's an underrated seeker in this league. Felix Tremblay is just so good. Anybody with length, just has the long arms there, typically are quite good. So as we get the focus right there on that man right there, you know what? I made this reference before, but I'll make it again. Felix is not just a dad off the pitch; he's a dad on the pitch. He just takes over the game. He's just he's absolutely fantastic and fantastic person to talk to as well. Great personality and just a huge shout out to him. And it looks like he is going to be starting here for Seeking in this flag runner period.
I love Felix. I see Felix today. He's warming up with Mingos, and he sees me. He goes, "Oh, Evander!" Runs to me, jumps up in the air, grabs me, wraps his legs around, and he's like spinning in the air with a big hug. He is so friendly. He's such a heartwarming character. I love him.
He's amazing. I got to play with him on a fantasy team once, and I've never seen somebody beat an entire team, and I just walked to the hoops and scored. I've never had to do that before.
And those are the where you're just like, I didn't even have to do anything. Yeah.
You just look around and you're just like, oh, it's this easy? Cool. You just walk it through. Oh, man.
Bobbing and weaving through tackles, that's super cool. That's fun. But when you can be like, yeah, my beaters were just better. Such a good feeling.
From two drivers? Yeah, it is a great feeling. Two people who love being on the physical side and love their farms are great. But when your beaters just make a hole for you, it's even better.
So good.
So good. Looks like Lachlan Craig is starting for Mischief as well. It is out of range right now with 40 points, so we'll see if Lachlan is going for it right away or if they're going to opt to try to get back into the quaffle game, into the quad ball game, and try to get those points back. Oh, the ball's going to land down. Box it out. Sinan's got the ball. Sinan with a tackle by Norway. He drops it. He is trying for that cheeky play again, where he drops the ball, and the tackler has to let go, and he tries to collect on the bounce. Felix gains some time alone. There's a stoppage on the call. Felix had one opportunity, and now. Yeah, just get that call here for 15, watching for the charge. He tried for one big leap, but just couldn't quite get it.
Yeah. I don't like that play, in my opinion. From that standpoint of, oh, we won the jump ball, you get that ball, you can't just drive through the middle. And I've stuffed a lot of people who think they can, but it's more so you have to have faith in yourself. But more importantly, you need your beaters to win that race. And what Sinan's first thing he should have looked at there was, did my beaters win the race? And neither of them did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Montreal's beaters, again, complete dominance.
Yes.
Get up there faster. Get the beats. There was no way Sinan was getting through there, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, there's a blue card. It's looking like for LC. Louis Charles a dominant beater and is been looking fantastic, and I believe has been playing touch rugby in the off season, and that has got LC in great shape here because there's a lot of running here in for the beating game as you're running for dodgeballs all over. Now I got Sanon's drop from the tackle kind of reminds me. I'll give you a shout out from the west, Austin Wallace, who typically tries to get around or has a few tries to be a little bit cheeky with the rules, and so I appreciate it. So a little shout out to you, Austin Wallace. Tries to throw it up in the air so you can't tackle him and all that. But this is very different, where the tackle's already there, and then Sanon drops it so they have to release it. And he tries to pick it up and keep going. What are your thoughts on that?
I liked it at first, and then the more I think about it, I think it's a little dirty, just a little bit. I know, as a big hitter
Interesting.
myself, that it's like seeing somebody do that to me, I'd be pretty upset. And I don't even know if it's so much as dirty as it is dangerous. I think letting yourself get hit and then dropping it so they have to let go and then trying to pick it up again, your head's going down. There's other people probably going for that ball. Beaters, they're going to be whipping that ball, and the beaters aim for your legs. They aim for your legs. If your head's down there because you're trying to pick up a ball, you're at risk. So I don't. I'm not a big fan of it. Almost more so from a safety standpoint. I do think it's neat. I think it's smart. I think it's clever. I personally am not a fan.
Oh, what a wrap by Antoine! Gets the initial hit and then the arm, but then Sanon puts it through with the hook shot. Sanon trying to bring Mischief back into this game.
That does put them back into this game, I believe.
Oh yeah, with the 5-point differential. So if Mischief catches, they might just win.
The snitch is the most important thing to both teams right now.
Oh,
And Mischief might have just pulled it off.
that's when you are a flag runner and you're in the face or you're face to face with an amazing seeker, especially a big physical
no.
presence like Felix, you lose track of the other one. So Lachlan being speedy, a little bit shorter, he can come in and try to get that sneak in and try to grab it.
However, it looks like they're calling this it's a no good catch.
I don't know. I don't know. I think
I'm seeing a lot of disgruntled Mischief players, and
I don't know. I don't know because if there is a card on Mischief, that also calls it no good. So that's why you bring all the ARs together, just to make sure that there are no cards for the rest in the rest of the play that just happened. So we will see what was going on there. Try to see from the
they're gonna call it no good.
beat before, no good.
I did not even see that. That was
They're calling beat before. Lachlan with the 6-7. And gets sent back to hoops from the beat. It's on a Crow with the ball now. Oh, puts the twitch on. Doesn't quite get it. It's Sanon. Knocks it. Going past half in his favor.
They're so caught up on the snitch.
Lachlan trying to get back in on this. Number 81 for Flamingos in there. Lachlan is now beat again. Flag runner is running for it. Losing track of the Flamingos flag runner.
Stop the Mischief.
Good stop by Mischief, and now just buying time.
Again, like I was saying, they don't need to run up the score. They need to keep it within 3. You keep it within 30 points, all you need is that snitch. And you have to trust Lachlan. And Lachlan needs to come out here and get this win for his team.
As he gets an opportunity, it was just an inch off of catching. Oh, it doesn't quite get it. Doesn't quite get it there. Mischief trying to get another goal to give himself a little bit of buffer. But Christos not getting it. Felix misses again. Felix trying to go again. And the flag runner goes down. There's a lot of physicality there in the flag runner game. Christos now going back to the quadball game. Puts it through. Giving
That's
him a one.
really good goal for Mischief. Again, just keep hitting, like running it down. It's just, you don't need to run up the score. But every goal they score is another. Oh no.
Felix Tremblay with the layout. That is his bread and butter, is just the launch, and with the long arms reaching around and grabbing it.
Those long arms are lethal.
Yeah, we will see if this is good. The refs will come together. If it is good, that is game over. And that will be a win for Montreal Flamingos. A huge win in this rivalry. Unfortunate that Mischief has been, if this is good, Mischief has been in 2 catchable games in which if they catch, they win. And they would have lost both. That is got to be huge, especially for a roster that has such amazing seekers. We will see if this is good. The catch is good for Montreal Flamingos! Bring them to 95 points.
What an amazing win for Montreal there. That really does just establish them as the dominant team here today. You know, they're up there. They're one of the teams, like, both Mischief and Mingos have an amazing shot at being the team in the finals tomorrow. I promise you it'll be one of them. My firm belief there. I think they're just so good. Their rosters have the depth. They have the practice together.
Yeah.
Amazing game to see how they persevered through such awful weather.
Yeah, they are the Montreal team. Montreal Flamingos here are looking fast, physical, and again, like Felix, super underrated in the seeking game in Canada. So, and just shows he can seek with the best. He can seek with Team Canada seekers and can lay it out all on the line and win it for his team and bring it home. So that will finish us off here for this community rivalry matchup. The provincial rivalry between Mischief and Montreal Flamingos. It's been fun. This has been Darren Bell.
I'm Evander Bentley.
We'll see you next time.